Welcome back, one and all, to the Rangooning Part 2. Maddie, would you like me to do the quick recap before I throw it back?
Please.
All right, so from my memory, and everyone can feel free to jump on and just jump on whatever details I'm missing. But basically, when we last left off, we were in the tunnel system underneath the grove. We had noticed a frozen body of water wherein we initially found Lumerith, our latest traveling companion. From there, we got some introductions out of the way, further investigated that pool of frozen water. We noticed that the top was frozen only, and then the bottom part was just very, very cold water. So we all submerged ourselves, and led by the lantern from Kyra's light, we basically went through and discovered a series of different tunnel networks, all submerged in water. And then we finally reach one central hub, one larger room, at the center back wall of which was a large doorway that we tried to pry open, but we couldn't. And so, in trying to investigate it further, we also saw at the very base of that room a large kind of pillar or spire of glowing coral that would hum with a certain frequency, a certain note. And we found similar structures with each resonating with their own notes in offshoots and branching off tunnel networks from that one central room. So we all discovered each of those tunnel networks, and we decided to split up, and in sequence and in harmony, we allowed each of those spires to harmonize with each other in the correct order. At which point, that caused kind of a chain reaction where all the spires vibrated in frequency or in harmony with each other, leading us back to that main room, wherein that doorway finally started to slowly and gradually roll itself onto its side, causing a flooding and surge of water to kind of rush through it and pulling us all in. We, in terms of the party, Alaris, Senna, and uh, Tyr had all made it through, but Lumirith had basically gotten left behind. I think we caught a glimpse of him as Senna tried to make her way to find him once more. But he got left behind. We're not too sure exactly what happened to him or what he's up to in the interim. But while that was happening, we awoke on the dock, kind of wet and confused. The story of just a college freshman, and so from there we got a little bit more acquainted with the town, and we discovered a Rangoon festival. There was all sorts of games that we played. I'm trying to remember. Help me out if there are any specific games to mention, um, Maddie. But we kind of tested our luck with varying degrees of success. It was a fun time. We're still pretty confused, but we're kind of embracing the weird crab themed chaos. And from what I recall, we ended on basically a Lars getting robbed by a child. I think that was the scenario. Um, and at that point, it became our mission to track down the child, which we did successfully on a fat fucking 19, I think I rolled, in order to like pin down the
Yeah, something
motherfucker.
ridiculous.
And so I think I switched in and out of bear form or wild shape form to intimidate the kid and basically teach him his lesson. And
And
I
make him piss and shit himself.
and yes, he soiled himself.
Yep.
But remind me, is Alaris still kind of on top of him, or did he run off after that? I don't remember. I think
No,
maybe I
you were
was
still on top of him.
okay, and I think I
No, no,
just
no, no. I think he just got up and then like ran.
okay, yeah, and I said next time don't steal or something like that.
Yeah, or
um,
some shit like that.
and that brings us back to where we are now. So with that, I'll toss it back to you, Maddie.
All right. So, Lawrence, after you got done messing with this unfortunate Fairchild, you look up and and when you were running, you didn't really notice all like the alleyways and whatnot that this child brung you to. But now you are in front of a huge. Both of you, or all three of you, are in front of like a big, massive crowd. You're kind of in the back. It's very long, kind of like on a deck toward like type of thing. Um, And in front of you, you see kind of think like um July 4th hot dog eating contest, but it's like crab rangoon themed um type of deal, like the stage. And so on this stage in front of you, you see this massive stage with a bunch of people, crab rangoon, like lanterns and little folks with crab rangoon hats and balloons and whatnot. Um, and you see all these people out in front, just absolutely like taking their hands, um, they have like these giant like bowls in front of them, and they're waiting for the contest to start, which only starts in a couple very very shortly. So um after a little while, just like looking around, you see an older gentleman, bald, uh, thicker, probably looks like mid 60s ish, um, white, walks up onto the stage, and he um, gives a spiel talking about the 60th anniversary of the um, Crab Rangoon Festival, and um, and basically commences this eating competition to start. So when he takes out one of his flare gun, he points it up to the sky, and then he screams, "Everybody ready!" And then he points it up into the sky, and then he fires. And as soon as he fires, and you hear that loud gunshot, everybody with the bowl of crab rangoons in front of them just start just like fucking pounding them down, right? Um, so so as they're going, they're pounding them down. You could see many of them with the cream cheese coming down the side of their face, including some of like that butter, some of that butter and grease. So after a while, or after um a few minutes or so, when the crab rangoon uh crab crab rangoon eating contest um is done, you could see that there's a couple people on the right hand side from where you're standing. uh there's a couple people who looks like they're about to pass out. There's one guy on the far left hand side who is currently throwing up in a trash can. And uh, there's one individual kind of towards the center off to the left where he kind of looks um, it looks like a barbarian, very thick, broad shoulders, jacked, um, and he looks like fairly confident in his eating uh um
Prowess.
what do I want to yes, eating prowess, thank you. um and uh so a bunch of people go and take the like the plates and the bowls, and they go back behind the stage, and they're doing things. You could see a bunch of like rummaging behind, and then they come up and they have like this like receipt looking thing, and they go and they give it to the um uh, the mayor, and the mayor goes and steps up on the podium, which is a lot closer to the crowd than um it's a lot closer to the crowd than what the stage is. So he goes up to the crowd. He reads from his sorry uh there we go. He reads from his list, and he says that the winner of the crab rangoon eating contest is Randy. Sorry. Nope.
Ran,
I can't fucking read. I cannot fucking read.
Randy
Sorry.
Pitchford?
Randy
No,
Goon.
no. No,
Randy
he
Goon.
said no. I read the name above it. My bad. Um, he said the winner of the crab rangoon contest is Ragnaldo, and you could see that big beefy guy, with the broad shoulders, whip up in the air and start clapping and cheering like a typical arrogant asshole, so to speak. Like he knew that he had this thing in the bag. He's just an arrogant type of person. Um, so he goes up next to the mayor, and he's sitting next to him, and the mayor goes up underneath the podium, and he brings out the trophy for the eating contest. And this trophy, it's about 2.5 foot, 3 foot in total stature. About 3/4 of it on the bottom is like a wood block, and it has like engraved um like crab rangoon eating contest winner, and a bunch of different like crab engravings and stuff that's around it. And then on the top little pedestal is a very shiny golden crab rangoon. Hang on 1 second. My headset's about to die.
Oh,
There
we
we go.
must know about the gooning.
Yeah. So I want to I want to hear you guys if my headset died. So he goes and he holds up this trophy, and then he um takes Regnaldo's hand, and he throws it up in the air, and everybody is cheering, everybody's roaring, and with sorry, there we go. Um, and with all this happening, and just and then Alaris, with your eyes focused on this eating competition and having the high of just making a child shit himself, um, you go and you shift your weight to the side, but you hear a very odd crunch, and you go and you snap on your left hand side. So you go and you snap down and you look, and it looks like a medium to small sized dog, but it's not a dog. It looks different. It looks a um like a like a gold crown, and then you look
The,
up
the
at the
the dog
stage.
looks like a gold crown. What do you mean?
No, 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 no. It's the size of a
Is
medium
it
dog. I'm getting there.
no? But I just want to make sure. Are you saying that there is a dog? I heard a crunch,
There's a thing.
and
So
then I
there's yeah.
see a thing that
So
looks
you
like a
hear
dog, but
a
it's
crunch.
not a dog. But what about a crown?
Yeah, it's no, it's not. It's a size of a medium to small dog.
Okay.
So
And
you see a
what is
thing,
it? Okay.
and I'm getting there. So you go and you shift your weight, and you hear a crunch, and off to your left hand side where you hear it, you see thing, this golden thing, but you're not sure exactly what it is. It's the size of like a small but medium sized
Okay. Okay.
dog, but you're not 100% sure. You look up back up at the stage, and then you look back down at this thing, and then you go back at the stage, and you look back at this thing, and you look back at the stage, and you look back at this thing, and you realize that the thing that's up on the stage looks exactly like the thing that just crunched next to you. And then you realized that it was a giant crab rangoon sitting next to you that you just crunched the leg off of. And then and then this crab rangoon looks up at you, and then it lifts up its back leg, and then it like pees
Can you
this like
describe what the so it's a creature? Can you describe? It's a crab
it's an
rangoon
upside
come
down
to
crab
life, and
rangoon.
it has legs and it has eyes and it can look at me.
Yes. Dan,
Okay,
I'm
well, don't
getting
just say
there.
yes. This is the first time we're hearing with such a
I am.
creature.
I I I'm getting there. God damn
Okay.
it! You have to let me
And
talk.
there's one, but
Fuck.
you said there's one that I see on the stage.
Yeah, because the crab rangoon that's on the fucking what's the word on the trophy. You're looking at the thing at the trophy, and then you're looking at the thing, and you're making the realization between the two. You're like,
Okay.
oh, the fucking crab rangoon that's on like the
But what?
stage is the
Okay, I
same one
wouldn't.
that's sitting next
Okay,
to me.
okay, okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. Just like when you
So,
say crab rangoon, I'm thinking of the edible thing, not necessarily like this creature that they're all eating or that can come to life or whatever.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Look, man, you
Sorry.
just gotta get
Continue.
gooned by this crab.
Okay. So there's a creature that I just shifted my weight onto. Did I step on it?
So you shifted. So you step on this. So you basically step on. It's a crab rangoon, but it's like facing down. So like the tips of it is its legs. Okay.
Yep.
And you shifted your weight over to the side, and you broke off his fucking front right leg.
Got it.
And then you made the realization that this thing is a crab rangoon and it's alive. That's where
Okay.
we're at right now.
Okay. So I've never seen a creature even remotely like this before.
Yes,
So
that's
how am
why
I?
you're doing a double take.
Right, right. So I'm okay. So I guess instinctively go, oh shit, what is that thing? Sorry, bud, what is that thing? And I'm like doing a double take. I'm trying to like size it up, trying to figure, okay, what did I step on? How much of it is like a bone that I might have just injured, versus is it just like deep fried material? Like what am I able
It's
to kind
deep
of like
fried.
what?
It's
Like
it's
what?
it's.
So
Do I
like,
have
how
this
much of it?
supply? Should I
I'm
do
I'm
a
trying to
fucking quick
figure
list?
out how badly
Hang
I
on.
should feel, based
You
on how
should be
much of it,
currently
like
shitting
a
yourself.
creature versus just or just like food. It looks like. So I'm kind of like freaked out a little bit, but also kind of like
Here,
curious and trying to size it up.
I'll just post the images.
No, no, no. I'm not saying
Okay,
Dan's saying that. I'm saying Alaris has never
I
seen
know.
this thing before. Therefore, this is his reaction.
Yes, yes. Okay, are we all on the same page?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see this crab rangoon. It's upside down. You see that you um. Okay, hang on. Uh, I have to back myself up. So you go and you make the realization that the um the crab rangoon on the stage is almost identical to this thing that's next to you that you snap the leg off of. So um is there any type of like reaction or thoughts and feelings that Alaris is having after looking at this thing?
Yeah. So I mentioned I'm just kind of doing a double take, somewhat freaked out, but also like not really sure how badly to feel because it seems like I just stepped on someone's dinner for a sec, so I don't really know if this thing feels pain in the way that I think. And so at that point, um, I'm like trying to get a better sense of it. So let me see. I might want to. I'm trying to see what my spells are. I might want to do like talk to animals or something, to see if I can talk to it. I don't know if I even have that.
I don't know.
I cast Talk to Crab
Well, I'm
Rangoons.
trying to think if it would even work if it's technically an animal or not.
I mean, there's crab in it, so
Okay, so I guess I just gesture over to Terrence and I'm like, just not trying to make too much of a scene, but this thing is like pretty disabled and it's on its back, so I'm not too worried about it either. But without trying to like get too much attention from the crowd, I just motion over to Senna and Tyr to like, hey guys, check this shit out, and like I motion down and I tilt my head over, to get them to look down by my feet.
so
You
is
guys
this
ever
thing
seen
like
something like this
crying in
before?
pain?
No, I was no.
Yeah, what's it doing in response to me stepping on it? That's a great question.
It's looking at you and it's very pissed off and it's proceeding to piss, sweet and sour sauce on your leg.
Okay, so I kind of just like knee jerk lift my leg up.
So
And my
imagine, okay. So imagine
Maddie,
like
we're there. It's
the
okay.
crab
We're there.
rangoon. No. Because it's what Steve said. It's like a normal crab rangoon, but it's flipped on it's flipped like pointy side down, and
Okay.
the little
Picture a
legs,
crab
like
made
the
out of
pointy things,
tempura. We're
are the
there.
fucking legs. Are the
Yeah,
fucking legs.
I'm picturing a crab made out
Okay.
of tempura. I think we're there.
I I'm just making sure because Steve said something that wasn't right. So
Steve said something normal. He said like, "What is its reaction to Alara stepping on it?" I think that's that's normal. Like it's a good question for us to ask you. Like,
no,
give
because
us
he
more
said it was
information on
upside
it.
down, but it's not upside
I
down.
said it was upside
It
because you
looks
said
like it's
that.
no.
It looks
I
like it's
know.
upside down, but it's not upside down. Maddie, choose your words
Yes,
carefully.
it's the pointy side is on the fucking
Maddie, you
goddamn
can't
floor.
tell me it looks like it's upside down like
Pointy
three
side.
times. Like
Pointy
three
side
times
is
you
up-
said that
The
shit.
pointy side is on the fucking goddamn
Like-
floor.
like
But in its
three
perspective,
times.
it is not upside down. I
So-
want to show you what the fuck this looks like so you understand what the fuck I'm saying.
Like three times you said the word upside down. How else I'm thinking? I'm thinking of a flipped over crab. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yes, and the pointy things is just fucking legs. But to it, it's not upside down. It's right side up.
It's like space where there's no right
This
side
is
up.
so relative. We do okay. Just talk to me as if it's to my point of view, because that's who you're explaining shit to, not its point of view.
I know, but I'm just saying what the fuck is.
Okay, so it's not upside down, and I don't think that it's upside down. Alaris does not
It looks
think.
like it.
Does Alaris believe it's upside down?
Yes, it looks like it, but relatively it's not.
Okay, then what I said still stands. Alaris still thinks it's upside down, so
I know,
because
but I
of
was
that.
saying it's what Steve said. I'm trying to put his.
I don't even
perspective
fucking remember
into
what
it.
he said. Steve, did you even mention the upside down?
He said that it was.
Steve, did you even mention that?
I can't fucking remember now.
I did not.
Thank you. It was
He
me.
did.
I
Why
said.
the fuck would I bring this up? I know what you said.
It's because
It's something
because
he
what
said.
he didn't.
So
All he
I
did was
correcting
ask
the
you.
point so he knows
Oh.
what the fuck this looks like.
Manny, all he did was ask you what its reaction to being stepped on was.
No, you
That's
asked
all it
that.
said. So no.
Okay, fucking whatever.
It's not that big of a deal.
I asked it
Okay,
after because
whatever.
I was like, oh, that's a good question.
I want you to have the correct orientation of this fucking thing, okay?
But no. Okay. Let's stop this.
Here in a second, I'm gonna fucking post a picture after I'm done with the section, and then you'll understand what the fuck I'm talking
Well,
about.
why not just send it now? Because I didn't think we were confused until you said shit.
It away. There's a huge thing that gives it away.
Okay.
Another thing
So
that
it.
gives the
Okay.
second
So
part away.
okay. Objectively, in real life, humans, us talking, it looks like it's upside down. But in the character's eyes, in Alaris's eyes, he thinks it's upside down because it looks like it is, even though he doesn't know in reality it's not upside down. So he starts
Correct.
to piss. So it starts to piss the sweet and sour sauce, which is surprising to me because I thought that this. Well, no, it wouldn't. Okay, whatever. So okay. Okay, it's pissing on my pant leg. I'm just gonna continue from there. You tell me if I got it right or wrong.
Okay.
Okay, it's pissing sweet and sour on my fucking pant leg. I just knee-jerk reaction, like lift my shit up and start like airing out my robes to try and fucking get it off of me and just spray it away from me and step over to the side a little bit further away wherever it's angling. But I'm still like dead eyes locked onto it because I don't know what the fuck this thing is yet. I'm just kind of like grossed out with it at this point. But I'm guessing the sweet and sour sauce scent at least would even waft up to me, which would start to confirm my theories a little bit. Like this thing is food based. It's like come to life. Like I'm between the crunch.
Yes, it's very
and
warm.
Between the crunch, it's very warm. Okay, it's not sweet and sour sauce is pretty warm. I feel it tingling. There's like a little bit of spice, just a little bit of tingles on, and warmth on my leg that's seeping through. So from there, I'm still motioning over to be like, oh fuck, now look what it's doing, over to Tyr and to Senna for their reaction, asking them, have you ever seen something like this before?
So, Tyr is literally just kind of looking at this whole thing like this. I posted a GIF in Cool Kids because that was the only way I could imagine Tyr witnessing a crab rangoon pissing on Alaris's leg.
Okay, for just mouth ajar, slowly blinking,
Just,
dead-eyed
just, just
stare,
like what?
frozen completely.
Just okay. And then I kind of snap out of it, and I'm like, "Did you want me to step on this thing for you?"
Is that what you say? Is that what? Is
Tyr
that
to
what?
Alaris.
Okay, okay. Uh, no, not just yet. I have a feeling we'll want this one alive. Besides, on the off chance it's part of nature's creatures, I'd feel kind of bad about it. It goes against my code. So
So as you're
It's
saying
nature's
that,
creatures. It's a
I
fried
so
crab.
I don't. We don't know. We don't know what it is. I've never seen. Senna, have you seen anything like this before?
no.
Okay, well, just scope the stage up there. Take a look at it, because I think
So
everyone around us has seen something like this before. Look what's
so
on the
as
stage.
so as this conversation is going, you could see this little fucker, like scurry off to your left hand side and make his way, up to the stage, and then he does kind of like a um
A
a
little
what do you
jig.
want to
It
call?
can
No,
do
not
it
a
even though it
jig.
has like a missing limb now.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
it's fine. It wasn't like too much. It was just like the
Okay.
tip. It wasn't very much.
Okay.
Um, so it scurries up to the left and it hops on the stage and it does a very like like I want to say like comedic, but like
Hello,
a
my baby.
very
Hello, my darling. Up the stage.
like
Hello, my
like a
crab
very like
rangoon.
shut the fuck up. So so he does like a very like he's like a very fast little thing and he jumps up and then he lands on the shoulder of this big burly fella and you can see him reach for like the trophy but specifically for the golden crab rangoon part at the top and then he like there's like a little stem that's between like the base of the trophy and like the golden crab rangoon thing and he snips off the little like tubing, and then he takes the top piece, and then he jumps back down, scurries back kind of back where he came from, and whips right past you guys, past the alley behind you. What do you do?
I was like, well, that was fucking weird. And I look around to see kind of what the crowd's reaction. Did they see that just happen? So it
Yes,
basically stole
everybody
the
sees it.
trophy, right? Or it stole the top half of the trophy that looks like the Rangoon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so what's the crowd doing? Like, how normal does this seem to them?
They are currently like confused and they're kind of like going into a panic.
So I'm just gonna kind of say out loud because I'm guessing it's like kind of quiet for the most part. Everyone's watching this fucker just steal a
Well,
trophy and leave.
she said that
You
they're
said panic,
she said almost in a panic.
almost in a panic. Okay, so I guess Tyr will ask, uh, I guess to the general public around him. So is anyone gonna do anything about that?
No one
I,
hears
I,
you.
I turn to the side and like pull for someone's attention, like tapping them on the shoulder, like or like tugging at their sleeve, kind of thing. Like whoever's next to me, I don't know. Um, just asking, what is that creature?
No one hears you.
No one hears me. There's someone right next to me. They wouldn't be able to tell me.
So we're in a fucking place of deaf people. All right.
We're in a crowd. I wouldn't be able to get someone's attention.
I'm gonna start throwing crab rangoons at crab rangoons. All right.
Okay,
Well,
are they at least are they concerned like, oh my god, our trophy is gone, we need to go get it back? Like, what's the crowd reaction? The host or whoever is up on the stage, what are they doing? What are they saying? Like, do they care? Do they want someone to go get it back? Do they want that to be us? What the fuck are they do?
So their current
'Cause
so
that trophy doesn't mean
the
anything to me.
so the mayor is currently freaking out and he's trying to like running of the path to get the crab.
The mayor is.
Yes.
The mayor himself. It's that
The mayor and the
important.
big burly guy.
The
Mm-hmm.
mayor. Okay, so um, I
It's the
turn
only
to the
thing you
others and
see.
say I turn to the others and say, let's chase after the mayor and the big burly dude. I bet they have answers as to where the fuck we are, what that creature is, and maybe how we can get back home because this is getting a little bit out of hand. And apparently, this is a town of very obsessed and very hard of hearing people, and I'm not a fan. I want to go back to where things made less
I hate it
sense,
here.
but at least people could hear me.
I fucking hate it
Let's
here. I
go
want to go
try it.
home.
Let's go try and follow up with those two. You guys in?
Okay,
You
you.
sure? Let's go.
All
All
right,
right,
so
so
you
we
guys
chase
go.
after him.
All right, so you go and chase after the mayor and Ragnaldo, into the hallway, and you binding and weaving through these different alleyways, and then um, eventually you get to like in front of like some other shops, but it kind of looks like um, they lost him, so they're like standing out in front of a group of like shops, like a strip mall type of deal, and they're standing out in front.
Okay, so I say we chase up after them and try and get their attention.
Okay, what do you say?
What exactly was that thing?
Those things. Okay, so this is the mayor. So he says, uh, those things, those things come alive every uh 25 years or so. I have not seen one since then. Uh, they're a part of a cult. Hmm.
Wait, what is? And can I ask him a question? Can I jump in?
Mm-hmm.
When you say they're part of a cult, do you mean they're created by cultists, or they themselves have a little crabby cult?
They have a crabby cult of sorts.
These little creatures are getting together and like drinking punch together every Thursday,
Also, he peed on his leg.
or were they summoned by actual cultists? Because it didn't seem like
That
this thing had the ability
that I do
to
I do not know.
communicate, let alone commune.
Also, sir, I want to point out that this man had his leg pissed on.
It's fine. It's dipping sauce. I can smell it from here. It's delicious.
Yes,
And I
but
lean down
being
and I
peed
just
on
like
is still being peed
I
on.
rub my, I dip my finger in it and do a little swirly
Just grab
motion,
it,
and
grab it, look me in the
and
face, and
and
just
and
put your finger in
and
your
and,
mouth.
and, and just hold it up to and just hold it up to him and say, "See, it's fucking delicious." And like I do a little slurp, like it's fine.
Return back to the mayor. The mayor's horrified.
Like why does it piss this? And why are you eating them? And what do you mean it's in a cult? Do they have matching uniforms? What are
So
you
many
talking
questions.
about? My scrolls didn't prepare me for anything. I've got nothing on any of this.
So the
I
reason
like
why we
motion to
say
my
that.
bag of scrolls.
So the mayor's face is blank. Regnaldo's he kind of looks. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, fucking audio is being a bitch. Sorry. Can we unfuck ourselves?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, no, my fucking headset keeps cutting in and out. I might have to do this on my phone. Oh, there we
Maybe.
go. Okay.
In your headset, it's been like years of doing this.
Yeah, it's because of the like the signals from.
Mm-hmm.
It's something to do with like the Wi-Fi signals, like the fuck with it, and I can't fuck with it because I can't get into Spectrum's
Could you just get
router
like a
and change it.
cabled? Can you just get a cabled one, like a wired headset, or wire for that headset?
Well, no, you can't because it fucks with the because it goes from the computer to the base station in my headset. So the frequencies fuck with the base station,
Okay, I would say then
and
get
then therefore fucks with my headset.
because it's but that's because it's wireless, right? So I'm saying like get a wire for it or get a wireless
No,
headset.
that is not that is no that does not matter at all because it transmits it from the base station to the headset. So if it fucks with anything at the base station, does not matter. The base station goes out, this headset's fucking done for.
Okay, when you say
Basically,
base station, do you mean like a dock or what do you mean?
yeah, basically a dock for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
and I know it's the Wi-Fi signals like the 5G or the 2G or whatever, but I can't go in my router to change it because it's Spectrum.
This seems so weird.
Yeah, I know because you can't like go in and like port forward anything because of the router. So I was like, man, I should really get this neckier shit up and running. But then I realized that I don't have it. I left it back home.
Okay.
Yeah, lucky
So,
me.
okay, if you need to, you can swap to your phone for now, I guess.
I mean, it has a cutout. So, anyways, all right. So the mayor, as he's talking to you, he has a very blank face. Ragnaldo is looking at you. Um, he kind of looks pissed, but he's like not pissed at the same time. And then he kind of like looks at your leg and then like rungs his like finger up the side of it to like get some of the sweet and sour
Okay,
sauce and
I,
then
I
sticks his
swat at his
finger
hand. That was not invited. I like swat his hand down.
well, you said it
under
was
fucking
nothing,
my
Alaris,
phone.
so let him do it.
He said what?
Hold on.
I said you said it was nothing, Alaris, so just let him do it.
No, but I don't want him in my space. Now I'm just bickering with Tyr.
I know. That's what
This
I
is
was
not.
trying to do.
Okay.
What's one way I could get Alaris and Tyr to bicker about nothing?
All right. Sorry about that. I'm on
Okay,
my
you're
phone
good.
now. This is fucking ridiculous.
WB.
Okay. All right. So I said that he takes his finger up the side of your leg
And
and grabs some of
and I
that
said
sweet and
and I
sour sauce.
said and I said I swat at his hand. I don't want him doing that. I go, that is not consensual. I did that was uninvited. And then Tyr chimed in, being like, "It's not a big deal. Just let him do it." And I'm just bickering with Tyr, being like, "It's not about that. It's just about the personal space. I don't like
About
it. I
principle.
don't want someone I don't know." And it's a strange town. Everyone here smells of crab and sea water, and they're touching me. So I'm not into it.
I mean, we're in the town, man. There's not much we can do.
Therefore,
You
let
know,
them molest me? No, thank you, sir, sir. And I just
it's
swat
not,
at his finger again.
sir. I said no.
That's enough.
This is my
Now,
private square. My private square.
and I look back at the mayor. Can you answer one of the many questions I've asked you in my time here?
Okay. How about we go one by one?
Sure.
Okay. Which one do you want me to start with?
What the fuck is that thing?
Like I said, there those things are in like a cult like community. Uh, they come alive once every 25 years. I can you
Keep going.
stop
Keep this.
interrupting?
Alaris is not inter. Alaris is laughing and shocked. Keep going.
Okay, I'm just yeah. And so they're in like this like cult like community. They come alive once every like 25 or like so years. We're not entirely sure where or what they come into. We've tried to follow them to like their base or whatever, but we can never find anything of um of the sort. But they kind of pull like these antics all the time about stealing things and hurting people and just causing a huge massive ruckus within the community.
Is there any way we can find said uh, cultist crab rangoons?
When we were running and chasing after that thing that took the top of the trophy, um, we kind of seen it slip into here, you can kind of see that like that grease trail. But
It leaves a grease trail.
it leaves a grease trail. Um, it has like a grease trail, but we had it for a while back there, but it kind of dipped off, and we don't know where it went.
Oh, okay, so um, can I just jump in to follow up?
Mm-hmm.
You said um, they're a part of a cult. So to me, that means you guys think that these creatures, these little savage, pissing, shitting creatures, are sentient and communicating with each other and are organized and have a base of operations and are talking to each other and planning. What have you
Yeah.
seen them do that gives you that theory?
Have you not seen what just fucking happened?
Nothing of what I just saw to me denotes that they're intelligent life forms that are just coming together and scheming and talking to each other in full sentences and are aware of their own existence and have a plan. I just saw a little raccoon
Well, the last
do
time that we
something that a
seen
little
them,
raccoon would do. That's all I saw today. What have you seen them do?
the last time we seen them, there was like a huge attack on the city, and there was they were snatching up children, and
You just called them antics 2 seconds ago. That's not an antic. You know, just little rapscallions.
I love the double down. Oh, that's so good. That's not an antic.
No, they're just playing pranks, having fun. Okay, so they were scooping up children.
yeah, so they had an organized. It seemed like an organized attack on the city, and they were snatching up babies and children into to unknown areas. We believe maybe somewhere in the mountain or somewhere of that, but we actually never
Okay,
found them. We have brung out search parties to look for said children, but nothing has been
okay.
found.
So
Okay.
they invade, and they manifest and reappear every 25 years. In that time, that's like a long time. So in that time,
Mm-hmm.
have you learned anything about them, or have you prepped for their impending and very scheduled attack, such that you even have a festival? You know exactly when they're coming. I didn't see much security there. I see this big log. Wait, you
We
save the
don't
children.
know.
What are we doing with
We
the children and the babies? Have you learned how to fight them? Do you know anything about them? And it's been 25 years to
every
prep.
time every time that that they have attacked, it's always been something different. The last time they took down the bell tower, this time they snatched up children. It it's different every time. It's not the same time every time of year.
They
It's
seem to like
always
the festival.
listen here, mister. So it's every time they attack it's for something different.
I just don't know what it could be. I'm just like.
Okay. Tyr eventually cuts off Alaris. Just says, "Listen, breathe."
No, that just makes no sense. Since we goddamn got here, none of this has made any sense since we got here, since we washed ashore. And now this dude is telling me 25 years to prep time, they've learned nothing. What is it? What does it do? Ice water? That's what have you learned about how
Alaris,
to deal with these things?
you're gonna have to also realize where we are, what's going on, and who we're talking to.
What, do they have
Calm
crab
down.
stuffings in their heads? I don't. With all due respect,
of this
Mayor,
makes
I don't.
sense,
I don't really trust in your leadership skills here. Because what are we doing?
None of this makes sense.
They're losing babies here, and they have had 25 years to prepare.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna try
and all we get in. Wait, no, wait, no, wait. No. If these things
I
are
am not
systematically, if these things are systematically attacking these townsfolk on a regular basis, a regular interval, such that they're losing children and babies to them, and it's something different and chaotic and actually damaging every year. How come the worst reaction we got out of that crowd was a light murmur
It wasn't a
of,
light murmur. It was a
persi-
fucking full-fledged panic attack.
You said full-fledged panic attack? We're kind of going back and forth, but
Yeah.
okay.
Okay,
That's
so
all I can fucking hear you.
okay,
They're
so
putting
Miss,
themselves.
Mr. Mayor, let me ask you a question or two. So you said that they're mostly in the mountains, correct?
Yes, we believe that we have narrowed them down to at least off in that direction.
You ever been there?
Okay. Any hold on, Alaris.
It's been 25 years at least.
One second.
Senna goes up behind Alaris.
You'd think they'd get around to it.
Senna goes behind Alaris and puts her fucking hand over his mouth.
Hand
And
is about
then-
the size of his head.
Alright, that's some abusing of the DM privileges, I will say.
No, it's not.
Go on, do a good job. Say it.
Shut up.
No, so you said yeah, you've narrowed it down to the mountains, and that's where they could be. So did we narrow it down a little further to any side of the mountain or any place on top of the mountain? Or is it just the mountain?
The mountain. It's probably we've seen them go off off in that direction over here to the right. Those mountains, and then he goes up and points to them. But that's as much as we've gotten because the
Okay.
attacks are so frequent, and we only have a limited amount of people.
No, I understand that. It's just a fucking mountain, and there's a lot of space to cover. So a little bit of a direction would be good. But if it's just the mountain, I guess we can try and figure this out. I have a plan that might help.
Senna takes hand off of Lars's mouth.
He goes, and another thing!
Why does your hand smell of crab?
Why does your hand smell like ham?
Wash them more often.
Okay,
What?
so the plan I had was, and this is me talking to Alaris and Senna at this point. This fucking bag of dicks basically said that whole mountain is the area. So what I'm going to suggest is, Alaris, can you wild shape into something that can fly?
Let me see if I can do that. I can not.
I don't think so.
It's not in my
No.
repertoire. But I was curious if I can wild shape into a crab rangoon now that I've seen it.
Well, I guess that'd be up to the DM.
Because then I have a little
Sure,
secret agent
sure.
mission in mind.
I was about to say that brings another plan into play.
Okay, yeah, do it. Fuck it.
All right.
Okay, sweet.
So-
I'll use like.
I don't have a stat block for it, but
Okay. You don't have a stat block for the Rangoons? I thought we were gonna fight them at some point. Okay.
not like your specific.
No, it would just be what they can do. So what can they do? Just send me their stat block at some point, I guess.
Okay.
I can always use like a spider or something for just
My
in place
boy's
on
gooning out.
I go no, but I can do you one better. I guess I'll just wait for Maddie, but I use wild shape and turn into a Rangoon.
Okay.
Such a just the thought of that is amazing.
And I
Turned
start
myself
I
crab
start
rangoon.
I start doing a little back and forth dance and clamping on my claws. And I even go over to the mayor and start pissing sweet and sour sauce on his leg.
Ragnaldo goes and punts you
He
like a
punts me.
football. Yeah, he punts you like a football.
Okay, can I like try to dodge that or some shit or?
Yeah. Roll me a deck saving throw. saving throw.
Okay, but it would be like the Rangoon stats, right? So what are its stats?
Oh, let me get those for you. Give me a second.
Also, this is just such an asshole. His first instinct is to punt. I thought it was all good. He was just dipping his fat fucking potato wedge fingers inside of my legs coating. So if it's not a big deal,
No,
Okay.
he got scared. He saw a mini Rangoon and just decided to punt it.
okay, so that's a 14 plus 2. Okay, so
I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back.
Hello?
I have to go to the bathroom again.
okay.
Rest of that. All right. What was it again?
Okay, so his dex, that's it, right? Where it's the top picture?
Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 9 plus 2, so I rolled 11.
Okay, so as Ronaldo goes and attempts to punch you, but since you're so low to the ground, you can see his foot coming. You successfully dodge out of the way, and when his foot kind of comes down, it lands in the sweet and sour piss and falls on his face.
Wait, he falls
And
on his
then
face?
yeah, Ronaldo.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Appreciate you, DM. Okay. Um, can I piss on his fucking face? No, I won't do that. I won't do that, but I will do a little dance.
A little dance. Okay.
Yeah, because if he's already in it, it's fine.
All right. So he looks at you. He gives you a really mean grimace look, and then proceeds to slowly get back up, attempting to get that sweet and sour stuff off of his
Okay,
foot.
okay, yeah. So I scurry up Senna's leg and just like perch on her shoulder, and like give him the stink eye in crab form.
You know how like big you are, right?
How big? You said medium dog.
Yeah, like a medium-sized dog. So you're like
Okay, I feel like
50
she could
pounds.
take a medium dog on her shoulder. She's really big, right? Or no?
I,
How tall is she? I thought she's like 9 feet tall, like 10 feet wide.
6'9". 6'9".
She's how long?
6'9".
I thought she was way bigger than that.
No, brother.
Uh,
6'9".
since
6'9", 420 pounds.
Okay, well that's a lot of beefiness, even for 6'9". Jesus.
She a beefy bitch.
So her shoulder couldn't fit the size of like a medium dog.
I mean, it could.
All right. Well, in any case, you can. I tried doing that, and if Senna has a different reaction, like she wants to cradle me or something else, that's different. But that's what I'm gonna try doing.
Here, I'll post this in the chat, so you know what the fuck you guys are thinking or looking at.
Oh, it's disgusting. I was thinking of the more cartoony pictures that you've showed us in the other art.
Oh no.
Yeah, that thing is nasty as fuck. That's the voice. Just constantly gurgling sweet and sour sauce in the back of its fucking throat. You telling me these things are in a cult? Something that stupid looking? It's like, yeah, they get together every Thursday. It's fine. Don't worry about it. They have robes. They have matching robes. It's a whole initiation process. There's a hazing ritual.
That doesn't make a lot more sense. What I was saying. So Jake
Yeah,
can actually see it.
yeah, a bit, yeah.
I have returned. Sorry about that.
It's okay. All you missed was a turn to the Rangoon, and then I pissed on the mayor, and then the fucker tried to punt me, but then I dodged it because I'm super skilled. Um, and then he slipped and fell, and he like face planted inside the sweet and sour piss, and then I did a little crab dance. And then I tried to scurry up Senna's leg to perch on her shoulder, but I'm not sure what she did about that.
I missed the crab dance. Damn it.
You missed the crab dance.
It's that kind of thing, yeah.
And then in the D&D stuff chat, Steve,
Right.
I put a visual representation of what these little fuckers look like.
All right.
Fuck your father. Fuck your father.
Fuck your father. Fuck your father. Fuck your father. Oh. Gremlins. Gotcha.
Yeah, gremlins perpetually gurgling sweet and sour sauce at the back of their throats.
What a way to be alive.
Well, that's just what they got going on.
I mean, whether or not they got it going on or not, it's just a hell of a way to live your life.
Okay,
You know
so
what? I want to live my life perpetually gargling sweet and sour sauce.
Sweet and sour sauce.
okay, so what is Senna's reaction? Do I make it up her leg on her shoulder or what?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, Senna's a bro. Okay, appreciate it. I give Senna a little pat on the head in appreciation.
Hair pat.
She brings her her hand up for like a fist bump.
Okay, I just like invert my little fucking fucked up claw and just like bump it at the point where like it would be my wrist, so it doesn't quite meet the claw, so it's kind of like awkward. I don't know how like maneuverable these claws are, but as whatever new conversation is about to happen, I just want to be in the background trying to braid her hair with my claws. Okay.
You cut out really bad right there.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Like you went like whole like Mr. Robotnik type shit.
Oh no. Okay, so I was saying that as whatever next part of the conversation goes with the mayor or Tyr, whoever, I just want to be in crab form, just gently braiding Senna's hair. Okay, with my little claws as best as I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, even if it's not a thing that I can actually do, that's what he's trying to do.
You just want to play with her hair.
I'm trying to braid it. I want to do like a warrior braid or some shit. Even
But
if
at
he
the
can't
same
do
time-
it because of the claws.
Okay.
With little stubby fried claws.
Yeah. This is a warrior's wolf tail.
How dare you? My people have gone through generations of this braid.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right. Where the fuck? Was he? Fuck! I lost my train of thought.
All good. We were saying that like we have a plan. Tyr had a plan. If I could turn into a bird, then I was like, I'll do you one better. I'll try to turn into a Rangoon. I think Tyr was just like strategizing with us and with the mayor to be like, okay, what's the plan of attack, or how are we trying to track it down, kind of thing.
Yes.
So yeah, feel free
Okay.
to continue that conversation.
Yep. All right. So, the mayor is gonna go in his like his pocket satchel, on his right hand side and bring up a like a cloth, but it has some like red like a red symbol on it, and it. Hang on 1 second. There we go. It has a red symbol on it, and it kind of looks like what I just posted.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right.
So he brings up his hand, and he shows you this very shit drawing of what I just posted,
Okay.
and he's like, the only thing that we relatively found anything remote to like their cultist behavior is this type of symbol with this like claw. I know I didn't draw it very well, but kind of be in the lookout for something like this. We haven't gone very far, but this is the best clue thing that we got as of right now.
So we got like, is it supposed to be like two claws? And in the center is like an egg. Like two claws like crescent moons kind of thing.
So it's like a claw and then like an elongated like Rangoon. Instead of like the points, it's kind of like a
Okay.
like it's like folded in like
Okay,
half.
but yeah, so that other crescent shape actually does look like an actual Rangoon on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then it's just a dot in the center.
Okay, dot in the center. We don't know what it is then. Okay.
Yep. So he takes this shit drawing and then he hands it over to Tyr.
Okay.
And this is for you, so you do not forget about it.
Thanks. I don't think I'll really miss a crab Rangoon, but appreciate it.
My pleasure.
All right. Anyway, I'm gonna head towards that fucking mountain so we can get this shit on the road. Says Tyr.
All right.
I start walking towards the mountain.
Can I roll to see, as we're going on this journey, how successful I am with braiding her hair?
Yeah, give me a performance check.
Okay, hold on. Well, I guess it would still be in Rangoon form. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to what you sent me.
Performance is charisma, if you're curious. So
Oh,
that would be...
it's not an overwhelmingly charismatic creature. It's got 5 and a -3 modifier. Fuck me. Hold on. Where's my D20? There it is. All right, big money.
Also, you have these giant fucking claws. So...
Okay. Well, that's part. I think that's part of that's why that's so shitty. Okay, so I rolled a 17, minus 3, 14.
As you're braiding her hair, it looks like it's coming together pretty well. Ain't too bad.
Am I doing something? Because she's got rainbow hair, so am I doing anything interesting with the colors?
You're separating each individual color, but like in its own like walk.
I was literally about to say that. You're literally separating the colors like some OCD, dude.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
because my brain was like, I'm
It's
trying
kind
to
of like
make
you're like
them.
separating like M&Ms type of deal, like into like a different bowls.
Okay,
But
okay,
each like block or like yeah, each block is its own color.
okay. Does Senna seem into it?
She does not give two flying fucks.
She doesn't give two flying fucks. Wait, so I've never thought to ask this. And if this is if this is a Senna question,
Mm-hmm.
then I mean I can't talk, but I'm curious if Maddie can answer Dan. That's fine. If not, I'll just hold
Okay.
on to my curiosity until I can talk, and I'll ask her myself, so you don't have to answer. But I'm actually curious: does Senna dye her hair like that, or that's just natural? You don't have to answer.
I don't fucking know.
Okay, okay, I'll ask Senna later then. Appreciate the honesty.
Yeah.
You know, unsure. Very unsure.
Okay, I'll ask Senna later then. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so I'm assuming we're hitting the road.
Yeah, if you guys all want to.
I mean, I'm already like walking down the road.
Okay, just making sure. All right. So after talking to both of them, you continue on this cobblestone road, and you're zigging in and out of the town, and eventually get up to some wide open plains. There's maybe some like trees and things. And then you see a very as after you're walking for a little bit, you hear like a bunch of water, and then when you eventually get up to this ledge, you see like this like massive river um that's in between you and the other side of this crossing to get to the mountain. This is the water is rushing quite fast, probably like um like 50 miles per hour or so. Um, and it's about 65 feet wide. Off to the left hand side, you do see that there appeared to be a bridge, but the bridge is no longer there because you see that it's looks like it's maybe collapsed or rotted or something of the sort because it's broken and snapped in half. What do you want to do?
I mean, at that point, I'm thinking to myself, if there's wait, so just to confirm, there's no way across, right? Other than like through the water.
Yes, but you can find or like
From
come
what
up
we've
with something
seen,
to get
from what
across.
we've seen so far, like there's no
From what
okay,
you've seen,
okay,
the only way across is the water.
right. So at that point, I'm thinking to myself, like, I wonder if crab rangoons are waterproof, and so, um, I wonder if I can like motion to Senna to like ease me down, and just like so I can dip a toe in to see if like maybe that's how they're getting in and out. They're just like going underwater like an actual crab could, or no, I would just like dissolve and get all soggy or something.
Um.
So I kind
Okay.
of like call
So
over to Senna to try and maybe get her to lower me down gently, like very just so I can ease one toe in.
okay. So Senna's gonna take you like off of her shoulder, and then do you like motion towards the water?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you motion towards the water, and then she has you in her hand, and she kind of gently lowers you, but not doesn't let go of you inside of the said water. when you get when you dip your claw inside of the water, you can tell that um it's very cold, like almost arctic. But it doesn't. But you don't seem to get like soggy wet. But what's the word? You don't seem to get like super wet. Your claw doesn't break at all. And that's what you can tell as of right now.
Okay. So at that point, I do a little cannonball off her hands and into the water to see if I can see anything under the water.
Okay. So you hop out of her hands and you splash in the water, but you notice that when you pop into the water, you kind of float
Oh,
like
really?
a
Okay.
like a
Like a car
like a life
Rangoon.
raft.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like a life raft. Okay, okay. So
Or like a buoy. You're kind
okay.
of sunken in,
Yeah, I
but you
got you.
float.
I'm like bobbing around. Can I
Yeah,
at least
yeah.
like maneuver myself so I can like put my face in the water so I can see if there's anything in the water?
Sure. When you dip your face into the water, you see nothing but very sharp rock coral.
Okay. Do I see like how deep it is?
Yeah, it's roughly about 40 feet.
40 feet. Okay, okay. Um, so yeah, then again, I try as I'm bobbing, I try to like just like motion my arms frantically to get picked back up. I guess.
Okay, and send up picks you back up.
All right.
Uppies.
Yeah, pretty much.
Upbeat. Upbeat.
And then I just kind of like shake my head to the others, like to indicate like, yeah, there's nothing down there, or I got nothing from that.
Is it
Okay.
actually water or is it Rangoon sauce?
Ah.
No,
Like,
it
how
appears to
delicious
be
do I
water.
look now that I'm wet in it?
And now that I'm glistening.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, you are like the part that was in the water. You're like that part is like slightly darker, but nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Okay. Well, that was my first stab at it. What do you got, Tier?
Now that is a solid question. I'm trying to wrap my brain around Rangoon logic at the moment. Because like a good part of me as like thinking how Tyr would probably deal with this is just why are we stopping?
Just
We
like
should
you
be
just want
going.
to swim across?
Let's just find a way across or swim or anything. There's multiple ways we can deal with this problem. I mean, you could
Okay.
just climb on Senna's head and then she could walk across this bitch.
Well, no, it's 40 feet deep.
Again, you could stand on Senna's head.
But also
Senna, Senna
the
defies
water's
logic.
moving very fast.
I just like the idea that Senna defies logic and she continuously gets taller with every single time we talk
So,
about her.
looking around, I don't know if we need a perception check or try and walk alongside, like, to a new location to get a different view. But I'm curious if like there's anything else we could look at or interact with. You said there was like that
So
collapsed bridge. I don't know if there's anything there we could check out or use.
yeah, you want to check it out, you can. So you guys want to go over there?
Yeah, do we roll to check it out or what?
You can roll for investigation, yeah.
Alright. I will roll for investigation. Fuck, I forgot what my investigation modifier is. Oh, I guess it
Uh,
doesn't matter. That was a nat fucking 20.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
It's like, this here is the Tier Bridge, named after its founder, Tier.
Oh shit. It's a whole lot of
Named
responsibility I
after me.
wasn't expecting.
Um. So in this, uh, so you go up to this bridge, and you could tell it's very like, rotten. It's gotten like its shit kicked in. It's also been here for a while. You could tell it's very, very old. Has been used in a while. But as you're sitting there, rummaging around, especially like what would be the underneath side of this bridge, as you're scurrying around, you see a like toolbox or a couple toolboxes and a barrel, and inside of this barrel um you find like 100-foot rope, and you find a couple of 5-inch stakes, a fork, and 2 seconds. Mm, and a ration. So you find 100-foot rope, 3 5-inch stakes, um, a ration, and what else does it say? But yeah, that's that.
Okay, 100-foot rope. When you say ration, you mean food?
Yeah,
And then you said
Is it a crab
stakes, like
rangoon?
wooden stakes, or
like metal stakes, like big like climbing metal stakes.
Like a pitten? Talking about a pitten?
Yeah, pretty close, basically.
um, the length of that rope, is that like about the length of the body of water?
It seems to be.
Okay. Um, so I, man, this is gonna be a little awkward, but I try and hop down over to like that, I guess, the metal stake and the rope, and I try and like motion over towards the others. And what I want them to do is basically like, what I'm trying to communicate is that like I want them to like tie the rope to one of the stakes and try and just fucking yeeting the stake into the side of the mountain across the body of the water, and we can just pull
Oh,
ourselves across.
the mountain is hundreds and hundreds of yards away.
Okay, so what's on the opposite side of the water then?
Just more open plain land.
Oh, okay.
I think we can do this if we literally just get fucking Senna to yeet a fucking like rebar or some shit. I'm just thinking of white
And we can
knuckle
like pull
terms.
ourselves across, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Like use it basically as like a stabilizer to cross the water.
Yeah. Otherwise, like, how long would it take us to walk around the body of water, or is that not an
It's a
option?
river. You don't know.
Okay.
It seems like
Are-
it's endless.
Is there a tree on the other side?
No.
It's literally just a barren
It's
plain.
Earth.
Yep.
I mean,
I mean, it's not like that doesn't exist in real life or whatever, but just damn it.
Think
Okay.
like Minecraft terms.
No, I'm slowly seeing exactly how you created this world.
because I don't have any water wild shapes like that can swim, really. And then also, I'm kind of like on my last one, which is why I'm reluctant to shapeshift into something that can fucking speak.
No, stay as a fucking crab rangoon at this point. Honestly,
Okay.
it might help us
Yeah, it's
sooner
okay.
than we think. But yeah, I think that's probably the best way. Is I'll Tiro look at Senna and hand her basically a fucking stick that looks like a javelin, and I'll just be like, throw it. Because I'm
Whatever you
guessing,
say.
yeah, I'm
All
guessing
right.
Senna would be like, all right. I like throwing. Okay.
Alright, so let me get my dice. And Senna is going. Actually, no. One of you roll it. Dan, roll a strength roll.
I thought you'd
Just
never
give me the
fucking ass.
just give me the straight number. What they roll
10
with advantage.
with advantage. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 13 plus whatever your modifier is. I don't know. Well, I can check actually.
13 plus 4, which is 17.
Okay. Okay.
Pretty
So she takes the spear, she readies herself, and she throws it on the other side. It sticks kind of deep, but not super deep into the other side.
All right. Well, I think the best way to do this is to at least have one person go and try and secure the line. So
I start like jittering and dancing around as Tyr says that, and like jumping up and down, being like, because I basically
Did you-
float on the water. Yeah, my crab body basically bobs up and down on the water anyway, so I could just like shimmy across the line without risking putting too much like weight on it. And then if I really need to, I could like fucking transform back and just shove the stake deeper down. I don't know if that's maybe the safer way to do it. If you have a different
I mean, I
idea,
think you
let me
could-
know.
shove a stick into the ground as a crab. I think you could do that.
What do you think of that plan?
I mean, I think it works. I mean, you are right. You are the more buoyant of all of us.
Your boy shaped like a cauliflower.
Your boy buoyancy like no other.
All right, so you want to go across?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I hop in the water, kind of like floating, and start like shimmying across the line. I don't know how long that's gonna take, or if I would need to roll for stamina or some shit. Let me know.
Give me a give me a give me a strength check.
Strength, okay. Dum 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 dum. What's the strength of this thing? -1. Okay. 18 minus 1, 17.
Fuck you, Jesus Christ!
Hell yeah.
You fuckers.
It sucks when you have.
Oh,
really
how does it
good
feel,
rolls all of a
bitch?
sudden, right?
How does it
Yeah,
feel?
you guys fucking suck, okay?
Yeah.
Something funny's happening. God damn it! So, you're able to clamp with your claw on the rope and successfully shimmy over to the other side. It does take a while due to the rapid like the rapid waves in the current that you're in, but you actually get to the other side.
Sweet. I plop down my Rangoon body, kind of tired, like leaning down on its back, just trying to catch my breath for a minute. My sweet and sour flavored breath. And then just taking deep breaths, looking up at the sky, wondering what the fuck I'm doing in this nasty bod.
Is this what you had in mind for me, Dad? Your
and then
son
from
is a
there,
Rangoon.
and then from there, I prop myself back up and make my way over to the spike to try and like just drive it further down into the earth. I don't know if I would have to do something for that, or if that's something I can really do easily in this body.
Are you the Crab Rangoon or are you Alaris?
I'm still a Rangoon right now.
All right, give me a dex roll. Dex check.
I rolled an 18 plus 2. That's 20.
A dirty fucking 20. So you
Let's
go up
fucking go, Rang. This is the best night of rolls I've had in my life, by the way, as Rangoon boy. When it matters not.
Honestly, I feel like we should adapt this into somehow bringing it into like your actual campaign. Alaris turns into Rangoon, confuses the enemy completely.
Well, unless this
Dude, you're
turns
like,
out to
funny
be
to
some
that.
fucked up
You're gonna do
dream,
the
then I
one
should be able to.
fuck out of the Marith. That'd be funny.
Oh yeah, for real. Like, sorry, what did I miss?
All
I'm just start
right,
pissing on him.
so
Any chance I get. Weaponized Rangoon, piss, sweet and sour. Like, unless this turns out to like be some fucked up dream where none of it actually happened, then this can definitely be a recurring thing where it's just we just
it's
use
not. There's nothing.
we'll use sweet and sour as like an ongoing gag / weapon against people for sure. That's a good idea.
Rage pissing.
Yes, absolutely. I'm into it for sure.
All right. So you take both claws, you clamp onto the sphere, or the not the sphere, the spear, and you shove it down about 3/4 of the way into the um in the ground, and it seems to be very, very stable.
Sweet. Trying to think, how can I fucking signal? Do they see me doing that from where they are, or that's too far away to really
Mhm.
tell?
Yeah, I mean it's 60 or so feet. They could still do
Just
things.
wave your crab claws
Okay.
or whatever.
Yeah, I
in the
try
air.
try waving and jumping up and down and try and be like, it's okay, we're good.
So there's just Senna and I on the other side of the fucking like river, just like, is Alaris jumping? No, that's
Just
gotta
like
be a rock.
just, just like blinking at each other.
That has really shit eyesight.
That moment you realize that your eyesight's 2 and 2. Fucking snake eyes, baby. Okay, so we see Alaris on the other side of the river, jumping up and down as a crab Rangoon. And
All right.
I guess we'll take that as it's okay. So I'll try. Do I need to roll something for it?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
All right. Well, I do have a -1 to strength, so 18. That's why I was like giggling a little bit.
Okay.
You fuckers ain't fun.
You fuckers ain't fun, she says.
You do this shit all the time to Dan. What do you mean?
I kind of don't want to fucking hear it. Hey, Maddie, I kind of don't want to fucking hear it.
No. You're not talking about falling on my
Because it's
fucking
been like a
ass?
year of our campaign.
No.
No, like I remember our first session was around September. It's been about a year of our campaign. By the way.
Yeah, Roman's played a little bit of it.
No, but
A
like my
year
point
of
is
really
it's a year of like
suspiciously good rolls.
yes, exactly. So you can deal with a
Anyway,
couple hours.
No, there's a bunch of funny shit I have planned. No,
No, you can
wants
rework
fuck-
it. Just put it in later. At some point, something will happen.
No, it
It's
doesn't
fine.
work. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
It just does. So
Anyway.
find a way.
Man, you're
Repurpose
the
it.
DM.
Improvise it in the moment. We're not gonna fucking know if there's some bullshit in the water. Just put
Anyway.
it somewhere else.
Hello?
Yes. Hello. Hello.
Okay, the shit dipped out again. That was weird.
I'm saying
Oh,
if there was some bullshit in the water or some shit that was supposed to happen, just repurpose it. Like just improvise it now. Just like when we get there, that's when we see it. We're not gonna know what it was.
No, it's
Just
fine.
use it later. It's okay.
I can't. That's the problem.
Like,
Anyway,
the ground caves in and we end up in the water. I don't know. Just whatever. You can think of something.
does not happen like that.
It's just okay. Fine.
So-
Whatever.
It can't happen like that.
You can fuck us any way you want, Maddie. This is your campaign.
I know. All right.
Metaphorical cock is good for something, huh?
Absolutely.
Exactly. What did you roll again?
18.
All right. So you jump in the freezing cold water, and then you eventually I had you do a what check again?
Strength.
Strength. So you eventually go and ever so gently get to the other side.
Hey, Maddie.
All right.
Is the border around your Discord icon a fucking Rangoon?
The
No,
chicken nugget.
It's a chicken nugget. Okay. Goddamn. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't blame you for asking.
I'm like, all right, the commitment. Well, at one point, this whole
Yeah.
server was named like Maddie's Krabby Shack or something.
Oh
Yep,
yeah,
it
I
was.
still have that image.
Okay. So,
I should.
yeah.
I remember that. It was so fucking funny. Anyways.
All right,
All right. So
continue.
then. All right. Then. Senna's gonna make her way across. So. Can you roll for her?
Yeah. I'll use the same die I have for her. I have a different d20 for the girl. That is 11. What was it? Plus 4 is her strength modifier?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15.
All right. So Senna goes and hops in the water. It takes her a little while longer to get across, but she eventually gets there, but it takes a while. So she goes and hops up out of the water. And you guys go and reconvene um at the javelin, or not the javelin, yeah, javelin, right?
Oh, the
Yeah,
spear,
it's,
javelin,
yeah,
stick,
whatever it
whatever you
is.
call it.
Whatever the fuck it's called. Um. So as you guys go and reconvene and look at the space that's in front of you, you can see that it's still a bunch of plains, but there's a bunch of like trees, but they seem like a lot darker. So think of like a spruce tree from like Minecraft. And so you guys go and reconvene, and Alaris hops back on Senna's shoulder, and you guys continue on your journey. So as you guys are walking, um, as you guys are walking towards this forest, when you get to the forest line, you eventually came to the realization that a lot of the like salty air that you first smelled when you got here kind of dissipated. You can't really smell it anymore. So um, so you guys continue walking. It's very what you see is it's a little bit darker because of all the trees. Since it's more like of a forest area, the grass comes up to like about your ankles. You see a bunch of bushes with flowers and berries and um, all that other fun stuff. Um, do you guys want to do anything as you guys are traveling through this forest?
Is there anything we can actually see around us besides just trees and forest?
It's just trees and forest and some like rock formations.
Oh, okay. Like
Okay.
nothing out of the ordinary. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Can we do like a I don't know, perception check specifically on the ground or something to see, or maybe I don't know if it would be survival or something like that. But I'm curious if we'd be able to spot like any Rangoon tracks or something like that, or like a lead for us to follow, or just like a little puddle of sweet and sour sauce, maybe where one of them has relieved themselves in the past.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation
Okay.
on the floor, right?
Yeah, just on the ground, even in like the direct just vicinity, like around us. And I would
Okay.
say like other people can also roll. Maybe I'm just curious if anyone wants to look around because I rolled a 10,
I guess
and
I'll
then
do an
I'm guessing it's
investigation.
gonna be minus something. Or no, because it's what's investigation wisdom.
Intelligence.
Oh, okay. Fuck, I rolled a. Okay, so I rolled a 6 then. Yeah, so
Alright,
definitely
hold on,
that's not helpful.
You can roll for Senna. She has a -1.
Okay.
Maddie, you're gonna absolutely hate me.
What did you roll, bro?
I have a +6 for investigation.
Oh my
And I
god, I
rolled a
forgot about that.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, let's get it.
Okay, so 23 inbound. All right, so as you're sitting here trekking through the forest, just
Breezing
you know,
through the
sleeping.
forest.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So you're sitting here and you're walking through, and you're sweeping the ground looking for any type of any type of tracks or signs or something that's crab rangoon related. And eventually, when you walk quite a bit into the forest on the right hand side, you can see like some small like little divots, and then when you continue on, you can eventually see a lot more familiar red goo um on some bushes in the side of on side of trees. And then when you continue on and you're following this trail with the familiar red goo, you can see a lot more of these like triangle shaped prints leading into the rightward direction. Toward, yeah, rightwards direction. That seems very clear.
Okay. And
So
we're pretty goddamn sure this is the sweet and sour sauce.
Yes, it's very familiar. Yes.
Okay. And there's no like clear direction, just like sorry, Dan, keep interrupting.
you're gonna go.
No, there's no like clear direction where it's going. Like it didn't leave a trail of the sauce. It's just like
No, it
that's
is. It is.
okay.
You
That was
see
just like
some pattern, and then when you continued on, when you're looking, you've seen more and more signs as you continued forth.
do we hear any goon noises?
Do we smell?
Like are we smelling the goon? I mean, other than Dan.
Sorry. I promise I will not relieve myself on Senna's shoulder.
I would fucking kill you.
I have
Senna
a feeling
looks
she would
back.
literally take a bite. I swear to God, she would and dip
Why
it
are
in the
my
sauce.
shoulders sticky?
She would literally take a bite of me and dip me in the fucking sauce puddle on her shoulder.
Nothing that's that. What was the question again?
The question was, so we know that it's there, but like, do we hear any goon noises in the background? Like, are there any, like, I know we see the sweet and sour sauce, but are we hearing like any sounds of the goons?
As of now, no.
Okay. So I basically say, well, perfect. We have an actual lead here. So I continue following with the trail of sauce.
All right. You follow Dan?
Yeah, of course.
Are we
I'm
following?
on Senna. Yeah.
Yeah. All
Yes, I'm
right.
driving her like a stick
Like
shift.
Ratatouille.
Yeah.
It's weird playing. I've never played a character in DM at the same time. It's really weird.
I just love the fact that this is basically just the story of Ratatouille, just a little different.
No, like at a certain point, I'm going to control her to get her to cook a rangoon. Oh my God.
We're looking for the spirit of the food.
I'm literally no, but it actually is because I've been yanking on her hair for like a few miles.
I know, that's
So
why
like,
I'm like,
they know. Don't be surprised if I get her to literally step into a kitchen and fry up some rangoons.
just look at her like, trust me, I got this.
I was like, I want brothers. Make me brothers.
Senna's sitting there just like with a
Yanks
fucking
on her
chef's hat
hair.
on. Sorry, let's go.
It's fucking ridiculous. All right.
We keep on getting distracted.
So you guys go and continue forth on this clear red goo infested trail. So you go continue spotting a bunch of like goo and a bunch of these tracks. So you continue following it for quite a bit of a time, and then eventually you get to the base of a mountain, or base of this mountain that this gentleman was talking about, or the mayor was talking about. When you get to this base, you can tell that there's like three like massive rock piles, one to the far left, one to the far right, and then one kind of like in the middle between the two, that's a lot like significantly smaller than the other two. The ones on the left and the right are just about like 20 to 30 feet tall and like rock pile shit, and the one in the center is just about 10 feet or so.
Say these are rock formations. Sorry, I missed that part.
No, it's like rock piles,
Okay.
like giant
Um,
rock piles.
How big is each rock that's been piled on? Is it
The
about the
one to the
size of a
left and the
Rangoon?
right,
Well, no, sorry.
uh,
I mean like the individual rocks in the pile. Are they like about the size that a Rangoon would be able to carry and move?
they're no, they're about the same size as one of the crab rangoons.
Okay, so they wouldn't be able to move these.
No,
Okay.
no, they're the same size as you.
Is there any evidence if we were to look around about like how these piles got accumulated, or like if there's like just like a trail of these rocks being moved to this location or something like that, or anything, any evidence?
You could definitely check or definitely take a look.
Okay, so I want to hop off her shoulder and just kind of like scurry around the outward edges of these piles to see and try and see if there's any like trails in the dirt from like if these were being like manually piled on and if these were being moved by someone or some things. I try and see like if there's any trails in the dirt or anything like that.
Give me a perception
Okay.
check.
10. And then let me see.
You have +0.
Okay.
Um, from what you see, you're not entirely sure if it was by like man or machine, but you can tell that like the edges of the rocks have been like scuffed and moved and chipped away.
Okay. So yeah, at the very least at that point, I'm thinking that these were moved as opposed to just like deposited naturally or whatever.
Oh wait, and which one were you looking at?
I don't think it mattered. Just whichever one was closest to me, I think.
It'd be the middle one, so yeah.
Okay.
Same thing applies. Here, anything?
I mean, not that I could think of. Like, the rock formations are seem random. All right, I'm gonna do a. Can I do a would it be perception or investigation?
For
I want to check the rock piles to see if there's anything like actually off about them, like anything.
what in specific?
Okay, I literally just want to check each rock pile to see
Mm-hmm.
if there's any patterns, like in the way that they're like layered up top each other. If there's something weird about the rocks, just something off besides like, is this actually just a pile of rocks? That's all I want to see.
Okay, which rock formation?
All of them.
Okay, give me 3 separate rolls for investigate or for perception.
All right.
We'll
Wow,
just
one
go
of
left, right,
those.
center.
Yeah, I figured. One of them was pretty fucking bad. Um, so you said investigation, correct? Just to make sure.
Nope, perception.
Perception. Okay. +4. Okay, so that would be a 9. That would be a 7, and that would be a 16.
All right. So for the left one, it just nothing necessarily seems off with it. It just kind of seems like a normal pile of rocks from what you see. Same thing goes with the one on the right. Um, Nothing too much out of the ordinary. The middle one, um, you can tell that um these like might have been possibly moved pretty recently, based on like how some of the like rocks are laying. Some of them seem like a little loose, and some dirt has been moved from like the bottom part, but that's all you can see.
All right, I convey all the information over to Alaris and Senna. Um, I mean, it wouldn't be just this one on the in the middle that would be like the weird one. They all have to be weird.
What makes you think that?
Because I mean, unless they're like they deliberately put a red herring in here for some reason, I can't see a reason. Um, so I'm gonna start kind of gently moving the rocks. The middle one, the one that I actually like recognize something looked a little off on.
Okay, so you try to move it.
I try to move like just gently, slowly, like one of the rocks on the top, just to see if anything actually happens.
All right, give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving. Oh, okay. That's a nat 20. I promise you, Maddie, I'm not fucking with you. I will show you these numbers.
Oh, that's fine. Um,
But it
so
wasn't fine.
Dude, yeah, the Ron Howard voice comes in. It wasn't fine.
She was. I'm fine
so
with it. She wasn't. No, you're good. He wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. So,
so you see, so when you gently move this like rock boulder that's the same size as Alaris, over just probably a few inches, you can kind of gently like see inside of the pile, and when you do, on the floor, it's kind of hard to tell. It takes you a little, like a couple seconds to realize, what it is, and then you realize that this symbol that's on the ground, that's written, that's like drawn in dirt, kind of looks eerily familiar to the piece of paper that you got from the mayor.
okay. I'm gonna pull out that piece of paper from the mayor again. Can you tell me what it says again?
It's just that symbol.
Oh, it's just a symbol. That's it. Okay. So I actually do see the same symbol, or something that looks strikingly similar.
Yeah, it's like it's like 5 by 5 roughly in the dirt.
All right. I almost want to pull a classic and do detect magic.
Do what you want, bub.
Oh, I know. So we found a symbol that looks similar. Are we talking like how similar are we talking? Like it looks like a corroded version of that, or like
And
it's just
it's drawn in the dirt, but you
okay.
can tell it looks fairly similar.
Okay. So I'll convey all that the what I found, I guess, to Alaris and Senna. Um, hmm. Well, at least we're on the right path. I don't really know what else to do here. I want to move the other ones to see if there's anything else under them, but I'm also now afraid that there might be a booby trap. I don't know, Lars. What do you think?
I hop down into the rock pile and I just start trying to budge the rocks apart, kind of frantically, and just
On
like a little bit chaotically.
one of the other piles, or the pile that I was working on?
The pile that you're on.
Just start attacking the rocks.
I'm just trying to move them, like I'm digging down
Oh, okay, okay.
Give
if
me
I
a
can.
strength check.
Yeah. That's a 19 minus 1.
I, I, I almost feel bad.
So after, so you see, Tyr move some of these rocks or whatever, out of the way, and you see him calling to you. So you hop down from center shoulder and you scurry your little tiny legs over to where he is, and he points inside of the little hole. You see what he was pointing to, and then you take um one of the rocks that was closest to you on the pile that's by him, and as you're frantically and comedically uh, tugging and pulling, you eventually took this big ass uh, boulder that's pretty much the same size as you, and you topple it over. Can you give me a dex check or a dex saving throw?
Okay. Oof. Oof. That's a 4 plus 2.
All right. So as you go and tug on,
Something for you.
so you, as you go and
Blood
tug
for the
and
blood
pull,
god. Sorry, go ahead, Maddie.
so as you go and tug and pull on the rock, you noticed when you're pulling it that majority of your weight's on the said rock, and when you rip it from the other rock's grasp, the said rock topples on top of you, and you take. Hang on. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. 1 point of bludgeoning damage. So that should put you at
Get bludgeoned, you dirty goon.
4. Yeah, put you at 4.
Okay.
It's not natural.
What?
I'm just fucking around.
Okay, is it like
Okay.
squishing me or like it just
Yeah.
it
So
hit me? Am I trapped under it?
as you're tugging and pulling, it falls in. It lands directly on top of you.
But am I trapped? I mean,
Yes.
okay. Can I try moving it back up, like off me?
Yeah, with disadvantage. Strength check
Yeah,
disadvantage.
no, that's fair enough. Yeah, and I don't know if my friends, so-called friends, are watching. Maybe they want to get involved, but we'll see if I can do it myself. So that's a 13, and my other one will be a 10.
Just
So
set
10.
an eye in the background,
Yeah,
just eating a Rangoon. You
so-
got it!
So 10 minus 1, so that's 9. So I'm guessing
As you're
that's
sitting there trying to get this off of you, you don't. But then, everybody else hears his loud squeal, blood curdling squeal that comes out of Alaris's mouth.
okay, I'm really overreacting, but
And his arms are like frantically flaying. So Senna's gonna come over to Alaris and attempt to get the said rock off of the crab rangoon. Can you get someone roll for strength?
Yeah, I'll do it. What is that? 16 plus 4?
Yep. So Senna successfully gets the rock off of Alaris and sets the rock off to the side.
Okay.
And then she's gonna help you up get right side up.
Okay. And so did that little
And then
kerfuffle, uh, like,
mhm.
reveal anything or change anything in the rocks?
You have a better view of the symbol, and you can tell that there's like a little bit of like a bigger like opening or divot on the like back side of this rock pile.
Okay. Is it big enough for me to fit through?
Mm, I would say just barely not.
Okay. If I see it, do the others see it, or like, can I call them
Yeah,
over to motion and look at it?
yeah, everybody else sees it.
Okay. So I look up at Senna and like kind of just say thank you and like pat her hand with my claw, and look up at her and at Tyr, like motioning to look at that opening and see maybe that's a lead or what they want to do about it.
Okay. So I guess I'll take a look at the opening. Um, what exactly do I see?
You
Do I have to
see
look?
the symbol that's drawn in the dirt on the floor, and then you see that there's a little bit more of an opening on the backside of the formation, but it's like dark. You can't really see much.
Oh. And this opening isn't even as like big enough for Dan to fit into.
No, it's like you can like Senna could probably fit her like bicep in it, like comfortably, but that's about it.
Wait a second. How big is a goon compared to Senna's bicep?
Check the pick.
I mean,
I
I
mean,
know.
they're big.
Okay, all right. So they're actually that size. I thought we were going off of like actual crab rangoon size for a minute.
I told you to look at that fucking photo like 30 times.
No, you did. I just in my brain I was just like, well, that's a cool rendition of what I think they might look like. I don't know if she means small or big.
Yeah, she's a
Just
medium dog.
demonic. Medium dog. Okay, fair enough. Well, if it's not big enough for Dan to fit into, I'm gonna pull a dagger out just to be ready for whatever actually comes out of that hole, and see if I can actually either look into it or feel anything inside of it.
Um, are you sticking your hand in there?
I don't know what else I'd be sticking in there,
Okay, well, I was curious. So when you stick your hand in there, you just feel like cold air.
but I
Nothing.
feel like more of an opening. It's not just like a closed
Oh
off.
yeah, it's an opening.
I'm really proud of us as a collective group for not making that dick joke.
It was definitely on my mind, Dan.
I'm just really proud of us.
Well, be proud of us for now. It won't happen in the future.
Yeah.
Um, okay. So I'm gonna try and start digging around the opening to make the opening bigger.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
All right. That's -1. 14.
All right, you move a couple more rocks out of the way, and it seems to be the same size as um Alaris's goon body.
Well, if it's about the same size, then I'm gonna ask Alaris if he can possibly fit his goon body inside of the hole.
Okay, try and shimmy through it. Do I fit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I commit and just end up on the other side, I'm guessing? Or what do I see?
Yes. Okay. So. Oh fucking. These fuckers have dark vision. Can't remember. Hang on. I don't think they do. Oh, they do have dark vision. Okay. All right. Um. All right. So when you get inside of this um this opening, you can tell it's a lot cooler than it is inside of this than it is outside with the sun. Um, with the dark vision, you're able to see quite a distance inside of this formation that goes kind of inside of the mountain. It's it's about mm, as from what your eyes could see, um it's past 60 feet, so um you can see it's up to 60 feet, but it appears to be a lot longer than what your vision could see. There's a bunch of different, like, what do you want to call them, like rock spears, like rock pillar spears, what the fuck you want to call them, on um on the floor. Have you ever seen fucking um oh, what's it called? Hang on, I'm gonna look up the fucking thing. I can't remember the name of it. Space. I should already have this up.
All good.
Oh, there we go. So, so Dan, when you go and you enter inside um of the little like cavern, you can see a bunch of like different sized pillars. Some are long, and thin. Some are short and fat. They're all different shapes and sizes. They're everywhere, kind of. Um, they're kind of everywhere, so you kind of have to carefully maneuver yourself around them if you need to. Um, um, and there's a bunch of like rocks, and it smells very, very musty.
Okay, is it basically just like one long tunnel, or what
It's
exactly?
it's long and like wide. It's like almost like a circle, almost from what you can tell.
So when you say it's a circle, so it's like a big open area. It's not like a
Yeah, it's very open. They're very open. Kind of looks like the photo that I sent in D&D stuff, but it's like fucking everywhere.
Let me go back and look. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. And how tall is it? Is it like about the height of Rangoons?
There's some of them that are like 9 feet. Some of them are 2 feet.
No, I mean
Short
the
cap.
like the ceiling of that cave or whatever.
Oh, the ceiling's probably like 16 or so feet from
Okay,
out from not initially because it's very narrow where you are, but when eventually it opens up.
okay. So, but the place looks like it's naturally made, is what I'm getting at.
Yes.
Okay. Um, I'm trying to think how I can get the others to come in. If I look at the inside of it, where that opening is, or where the surrounding rocks are, does it seem like there's a way for me to start clearing that path and making it bigger more easily from the inside so that they can come in?
You can give me an investigation.
Sure.
Can I also ask a question about the size of the hole?
Hang on 1 second.
Okay, never mind.
So I rolled a 3. Oh no. I rolled a 3, and then investigation, what is that, intelligence? So that's -4. Rolled a -1.
You don't fucking see shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Um, and then what about the size of the hole?
Oh, so does Alaris actually see it get bigger as it goes down, or no? I missed that part if you said it.
No, it's only um, it's maybe like a couple feet or so, just enough where like where Alaris can fit in.
Okay. And I'm guessing Alaris at this point has already conveyed what he sees to us, right?
Well, I can't.
Vaguely what?
Why
No, because
can't you? You're only in the hole.
I'm a crab.
Yeah, but they can talk.
No, they
Didn't she
can't.
already establish
No, they
this?
can't.
Okay, guess we're going back to real crab things now.
Crabs don't talk. No, they
Yes,
don't. They never
yes.
say a word.
The crab hole bleeds. Um,
Only accept the largest of crab sticks. Alright.
so I'm probably just going to start digging a little bit more since I haven't heard much from him.
Digging where?
Making the hole bigger so I can also fit inside of it.
Okay, and then give me another strength check.
Also, what time of day is it outside?
Right now it's probably like 4 or so.
Maddie,
Okay,
I'm
so
so
yeah, but there's like some light coming in from that opening, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, there is light, yes.
Okay.
Maddie, I'm so sorry. I rolled a nat 20 again. I will show you the numbers.
No, that's fine. You're fine. Not making fun at all. Asshole.
I rolled a -1 just now, okay? Just like, you know.
It's just like not fun though.
I'm not trying to do this. It's just like I said, I will show you the numbers to show you that I'm not fucking kidding.
No, you're fine. Um Alright, after you see Alaris go in the tunnel and move a little bit forward to investigate what was going on. You want to follow, so you just take a bunch of the rocks and you just move up and toss them out of the way with Senna's help, and um, you're able to make a hole that is vastly wide, or vastly a lot bigger.
Okay. At this point, we're inside of the hole with, or the cap, whatever the fucking thing is called, with Dan. Correct?
You're like just outside of it, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and wiggle myself in.
Okay. And then Senna's gonna do the same.
Okay. So I'm also like, once we get in there, I'm gonna look at Alaris and say, is there any way you can kind of push forward to see what's ahead of us?
I start waddling.
All right. So what's the marching order? So Dan, you're in, or yeah, Alaris is in front, and then
I can say it's Alaris tier, Senna.
Alaris to Senna. Okay. All right. So how far do you want to go?
I'll start moving forward cautiously, but kind of in a rapid pace because I got the sense that it's a pretty big spot, and I don't really, as far as I can tell, there's not really any danger just yet. So I start moving a little bit with some pace or some haste. But I'm kind of curious as I'm moving forward. Am I like starting to hear anything coming from like that area or in the distance or something like that?
Um. Such shit. Um. When you walk up quite a bit, you do hear some things that are happening, but you can't exactly tell which direction they're coming from.
Okay, what am I hearing?
You're hearing some type of movement, some type of like slosh or squish, and a like a faint electrical hum.
Squash and squish and a faint electrical hum. Okay, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at that point, if I don't know where it's coming from, that means it doesn't really. It's kind of faint, right? It's not like immediately up on us. So
Yes.
at that point, I would feel safe just continuing forward at that same kind of brisk pace.
Okay. How far are you moving up?
I don't know, say like another like 20 feet at least, unless I hear something or see something along the way that would give me pause.
Okay, give me a dex saving throw.
Okay. 12.
All right. So as you go and walk up forward, you're able to dip, dive, and duck around um these rock like pillars without any issue.
Okay. Are these rock pillars, do I get the sense that they're dangerous?
Not at first glance.
Okay. But like I just did a saving throw, right? So was that in response to me triggering something that I would have
You don't know.
noticed? That I wouldn't have noticed triggering
No,
it?
you wouldn't have noticed. No.
But I thought a deck saving throw was like, hey, you just dodged this thing.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue on then. What are the others up to? What are the others doing or seeing?
What you doing, Tier?
Contemplating my life at the moment.
I feel that
But what are you really doing?
I am kind of following everybody else.
No, I figured Senna was just kind of here for the ride at the moment. Um, so I'm guessing since I haven't seen or heard much of Alaris as he continued forward, that we're okay.
You have dark
So
vision, right?
I have dark
Yeah.
vision, yeah.
Okay, everybody has dark vision. Okay.
So I'll try and follow down the path if I can, widening however much I can just so I can squeeze through.
Okay, can you give me a dex check?
Dex check. Can do. Where's my dex? There's my dex. Okay. That would be a 13.
All right. You see, Alaris go up, like 20 or so feet, and you're able to follow him without any issue. Could someone roll for Senna?
Yeah, I got it. 16 plus whatever she's got.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good. All right. All right, Alaris, what do you want to do?
At this point, I kind of want to take a look around if there's anything new that I'm noticing in the area. Now that we've advanced up quite a bit, but if I don't see anything new, then I'll just continue at the same pace.
Okay. Okay. So how far do you want to move up?
Can
Now,
I
are you moving
see?
straight up, left, right? Where are
Well,
you going?
can I see how much further is left?
It's still dark, still blank.
Okay, so assuming there's enough runway, I'd say like another 20 feet.
Um. 2 seconds. All right. So when you move up, that distance, you hear the squishing and that hum, get a lot louder.
Okay, at that point, can I tell where it's coming from, more or less?
You can kind of hear it's like up and to your right ish, but it's out like in. You can definitely tell it's out in front of you though.
Okay, up into my right. And so if I look up into the right, um, do I see anything at least immediately obvious about like the walls or the ceiling above me?
You can tell that on like the right wall that there's a wavy like formation instead of like it being like the smooth rock. It gets a lot more wavy further that you look.
Like the texture on the rock is more wavy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it's
Okay.
yeah, it's just like it's like how do you want to describe it? Like like really deep like waves.
Okay, interesting. Can I investigate it? I don't know if there would be anything else to them, but can I investigate it?
You want to go up to the wall?
Yeah, I don't know if can they walk on walls?
Can you fuck the wall?
Well, I would
Yeah,
hope
they
someone
can.
does.
Yeah, they
Huh.
can. I'm
All
just
right, there we
fucking.
go.
Okay,
It's just dumb.
so I scurry up and try to get a better look at like the waviness or like if there's a source or like a path to it that they're all leading to or something. And I want to roll investigation, I guess.
Yes, please.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, fuck you. So, so when you go and look at this walls and you like put like eyeball to dirt, you can tell that there's a lot of like scratch marks, like or like drag marks that are going back to front. And there you can definitely tell that something's has been or being dragged from um this particular area.
Got it. Okay. Um, can I see like what direction like the original, like the beginning of those marks coming from, like from where things are being dragged to where?
Yeah, so it's about from where you're at, and it's like in between where you came in and where you are now on the right wall, but midway through, that's where it kind of like starts, and then you could definitely tell that it's moving forward towards you.
Okay. And does that align with where I'm hearing the sound coming from?
Yes.
Okay. So at that point, I would like frantically motion to the others and start like banging my claw against the inner walls of where I'm at. Basically, motion like dig here, destroy this. Let's tunnel through this area. I don't know how high up or like inaccessible it is to the others though.
They would be able to see it. They also have dark vision, so they
Well,
can
can
see
they
you as
reach it?
well. Reach what?
The part of the wall slash ceiling that I'm at that I want them to like start tunneling through.
Tunneling?
Yeah, I thought I'm in the interior of the cave
Mm-hmm.
and I'm seeing like um where the source of like that movement was coming from. So I'm saying let's break through. I thought it's maybe on the opposite side of it. Or no?
I don't think I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So can you maybe explain the scene a little bit more? Maybe I'm just confused on
Yeah,
something.
yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. So, it's like a big circular cave on the you on like the right side. It seems like very like smooth, and then eventually it gets kind of wavy, and then it's about 14 like foot ceilings, 16 foot, and there's like drag or like skid marks
Okay.
like on the side. Like you could definitely tell something has been through here. But it's like it's dragging on the side. It's not necessarily going through something. It's being like
Okay. Okay.
the outer scuffle or something's being dragged on it.
Okay. So would that mean that if I were to continue moving forward along that, I don't know, along that direction of those marks, then basically we would be getting closer, or at least that's what
Yeah.
Alaris would think at that point, based on what he sees.
Yeah, you can tell from the movement it's moving from point A to point B.
Okay, so I would just continue moving alongside that path and those direction of those marks.
If you want to.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, and I'd motion, I guess, to the others to keep following.
Okay. Dear. I'm not fucking repeating myself.
No, you're not. I'm
Dear,
literally just been trying to figure out exactly what I want to do here.
do you want to follow me? Yes
Okay.
or no?
Yeah, I guess I'll follow you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, can you give me a dex check?
No.
Good night, everybody. Like, roll the credits.
13.
Okay, you're able to walk through across so like of the pillars. You have a couple close calls running into some of these said pillars, but you're able to grab your footing fast enough. Um and then you walk them past them just fine. So
You know,
can someone go
I'll
what?
I'll roll for Senna this time. What is it again? It's Dex for her.
Yeah, plus
Yeah.
3.
She got an 11.
All right. So as Senna, big beefy self, tries to go and walk through a bunch of these pillars, her sheer size and width of her shoulders um, eventually goes and she no she with her sheer size and width of her body as she's moving through some of these tiny pillars, she gets slightly distracted of Dan's motioning, and when she does, she falls off to the left hand side, and she knocks over one of these pillars. And when she knocks over one of these pillars, um, you hear like a slight like rumble sound, and you feel like a bunch, like not like a bunch, it's like a dusting of dirt that comes from like the ceiling. And when Senna goes and like breaks one of these said pillars, um since she broke it and her momentum is falling towards like the pillar, foot gets her left leg gets stuck about halfway down to her knee in some white cream cheese like substance.
Is it cream cheese?
Mm-hmm.
I would hope so. Because if it isn't, I don't want to know what that is.
So can someone roll a strength check with disadvantage?
Yeah. Percenter, right?
Yep.
Okay.
+4.
Okay, that's a 2. Jesus Christ, that's not good. That's not good.
The Senate goes and
Unless
grabs
it's a
the
1.
Senate
Oh
goes-
my god, that's so annoying. I rolled a 2 and then I rolled a fucking nat 20. God damn it.
Gotta love
So,
it.
so Senate goes and grabs. I'll bring both of these into it. So Senate goes and she notices it. So when Senna notices that that she's like knee deep in this like cream cheese like substance, she like kind of freaks out, but not really. And then she goes and she tugs and she pulls, and she can't necessarily, get her leg out. She comes somewhat concerned, so she braces against the ground, and kind of grabs like behind her knee. And when she eventually pulls and tugs confidently, she rips her leg out of this hole. And when she rips it out of the hole and she's wiping off this cream cheese like substance, you can tell that her her skin, that there's a different color to her skin. And as if she eventually wipes it off with a rag, you can tell that um her leg has definitely changed. In further investigation on her leg, you can tell that it kind of looks like more bubbly. And then you can tell that from her knee down to her foot turned into a fried wonton.
Oh!
Okay, so we stay the fuck away from that
Do not touch the
substance.
spicy jizz. Gotcha.
Or her. Is she in pain? Well, like, what is she doing or feeling or saying right now?
She thinks she's delicious.
She's resisting the urge to eat her own
She's
limbs.
she's very confused, very pissed, very doesn't know what the fuck's going on, but mostly just very, 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 very pissed. And she's just like, I just want to get the fuck out of here. She's done with this bullshit. And then she gets up and she starts walking, and she walks like normal.
She can walk normal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess she's muscular enough that everything kind of counters out. Okay. Well, now that we watched some horrifying shit happen, um, is there some sort of clearing, or are we still in a hallway after that?
You're coming up to like a hallway ish.
Okay. And is Alaris still pushing on?
Alaris.
Well, I think we're kind of paused on the fact that she's turning into a crab.
There's really nothing we can do about that at the moment.
I want to know how she's feeling. Is she in pain?
I mean, yeah, she's in like some pain, or like in quite a bit of pain because it like burned, but she's fine.
No, but like the altered body part.
Excuse me. Fuck.
the altered body part itself, is that like impacting her, hurting her, or making it difficult to be?
No, she's just really pissed and nothing too much out of
Okay.
the ordinary.
Okay. Um, if we like investigate that liquid, that creep cheese like substance, I'm very curious if it has like magical pop properties, or I don't know if Tyr can inspect it or something like that, or if we do
I
like
get to
some
detect
sort of
magic, but actually like purposeful.
yeah, that, or if we think back to if we do like a history check or whatever, arcana check, to see if there's anything we know about something like this.
You can do whatever.
Honestly, I would feel like if we were gonna do an Arcana check, especially, it would probably be better if Alaris did it,
Not when
right?
I'm in crab form.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. I guess I can try doing Arcana check. I don't know what I have for Arcana. Let me see. I have a +2. I could technically try and roll for Arcana. Um, you know what? Fuck it. Detect magic on the white liquid.
Okay, when you detect magic on a liquid, it glows up like a fucking Christmas tree.
Could have seen that coming. Okay. I'll do a roll for Arcana. See if I can actually tell what this is.
Okay.
Okay. I got an 11.
Um, you don't know what this is offhand.
Good to know. Well, almost think we should just
Uh,
keep pushing forward because I don't really know what else to do at the moment.
yeah. Part of me wonders if I'm Rangoon already, will that impact me, where I'd be safe? But I kind of don't want to test it out. I don't know if there is a way to test it out even.
What if I took a stick and put it against the liquid? Is it going to turn the stick into a fried wonton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I take a stick and throw it at the fucking liquid.
And throw it in the liquid.
Yes.
Okay, you throw it in the liquid. Now it's stuck inside liquid.
It doesn't become anything.
I don't know. It's in the fucking liquid.
Okay, I pull it out of the liquid. It doesn't become anything.
Yeah, it turns the part that touched the white goo is now a fried wonton.
Okay, there we go. That's what I was hoping to hear. I was like, this is starting to sound like that exercise when you're in school and they say, like, describe to me
Yeah.
how to make a peanut butter and jelly
Yeah,
sandwich.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like, I don't know, may you take a piss? Oh,
Fucking, I'll kill myself before this
Like I will
conversation
piss
ends, I
on this
promise you.
fucking floor.
I'll piss on your desk, lady. Okay. So we know this thing is basically like Midas. It just turns shit into Crab Rangoon. Like anything it touches. I mean, again, I really don't see anything else we could do here. Just kind of push forward.
I wonder if they're stealing the babies and dipping them in this cream cheese. Maybe that's where they come from.
Not the babies.
I think the mayor's in on it. I don't trust the mayor for shit.
Dude seemed kind of shady.
I think he's breeding these things and manufacturing this problem to stimulate his economy and prolong his reign of terror upon its citizenry. That's what I
My
think.
God, this is starting to sound like Fallout 4.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think that's spoilers. I've never played that game, but I'm pretty sure this goes all the way to the tippy top of the mayor's office.
Well, there is a mayor of a town in
Yeah.
Fallout 4, and it
Just be
turns
careful.
out the mayor is a piece of shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, here we go.
I'm not gonna tell you why.
They should probably they're making Rangoon babies. That's what they're doing. He's
Yep,
kidnapping
that is
babies, making Rangoons.
I mean, it makes sense. Lots of radiation around. Rangoons do love radiation, as I've heard.
Okay, Mayor Rangoon Baby Stealer. That's what they call him.
Rangoon baby stealer.
The third. It's a dynasty.
All right, fucking where were we? God damn it! I'm sorry, Maddie. ADHD kicked in there.
Almost midnight kicked in for me. All right, where? What are we talking about? Okay, what are we doing with the liquid? How are we pressing forward? Because that's kind of a major fucking thing to deal with.
Okay,
Um,
if the liquid is there, there's no way we really can deal with it right now. We know it's some magical thing, but again, we can't really do much besides either turn around and go back or push on forward.
okay, so Madison, can you explain the scene a little bit in terms of what we're looking at as we, if we want to push on forward, and what the place kind of looks like?
Yeah, so still dusty, still dirty, but when you look forward, you can tell that there's definitely a like narrow tunnel ahead of you. The narrow tunnel's just about maybe like 5 by 5. It's like a tube. Very 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 small,
Okay,
especially compared to Senna.
but it's enough. It's big enough for Dan.
It's big enough for Dan. It's big enough for you, but Senna would have to like crouch and hunch
Gotcha.
over.
And there's no,
Okay.
from what we see so far, there's no chance that there's like similar liquid coming from there.
Mm-mm, not for you can tell.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we continue pushing forward because again, there's really not many options.
Well, I want to go in.
Well, Dan, I guess you go in.
Okay, well, I go in. What do I see? Do I see any fellow crabs? Do I hear any in the distance?
So as you're continuing in through this tunnel, um you do see you do hear that a lot of those noises are getting a lot more prominent. You can kind of distinguish like what it kind of is now, since you can tell that you're definitely getting a lot closer to whatever this noise is. As you're going through this uh, dusty, dirty um, tunnel, there are some like these like spore like things that are on the side of the tunnels. They ain't very big. They're probably the size of like a $50 maybe, just around that like circumference. Um, as you guys are traveling through this tunnel. So can I get a dex check from everybody?
Yep, yep.
Yeah,
I'll
you
roll.
can.
I'll roll for both of them. Oof. Okay, well, what's my actually? Do I have a +2? Yeah. Okay, so Alaris rolled a 6, and Senna rolled a 17 plus whatever she has. Let me
Okay,
see.
yeah, she's fine.
Okay.
So they're 20.
I rolled a 14.
Okay, so as you guys are going through this tunnel, navigating around, and Alaris, you're still out in front, correct?
Mm-hmm. With 4
So as
HP.
you're sitting there, all right, just sitting there, and you're going through this tunnel, and as you're talking to the others, not necessarily paying attention, your front left claw pops one of these spores, and then when your claw hits it, it has like a stinging, burning sensation, and it stops you dead in your tracks. And when you look at your claw and eventually kind of wipe it away on the dirt, you can tell that it's just um it's your uh it looks like, how would I describe this? Like like the Italian hand symbol, but what like without the thumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
It kind of looks like that, but without the thumb. So like all four of your like in like your main fingers, I guess, are like bunched up together, so you can see your human form kind of come
That's
uh through your claw.
interesting. Okay. Am I in a lot of pain, or do I take damage from that?
You don't take any damage, but you are in a significant amount of pain because it was very hot.
Okay. So I'm just kind of like writhing, kind of clutching at that one claw, like just in crawl form, trying to like just like smudge it and wipe it off on the dirt just to get it off of me. Uh, I even try pissing on it to relieve some of the burning sensation and cool it off if that helps.
Sure, yes.
Okay.
What's Alaris thinking? Feeling like?
um, Concerned, a little sticky. He's wondering as he's like doing that thing where like he separates his human fingers from each other like very slowly as they're kind of like bound together in the sticky, sweet and sour sauce substance. He's wondering how much of this is just piss that he's just pissed on himself, or it's just edible, sweet and sour, and he doesn't have to worry. Um, and he's trying to think of like, does this tell him anything about like the nature of this magic or the like the nature of this substance that can just like transform people back and forth from goon to human and vice versa. I'm starting to think that like if I can go from goon form and not take any damage by this substance but be transformed basically back into human, then it seems like this is like an antidote too. So it's like if we were to take a bunch of like the Rangoons that this is my theory. My theory is that humans were turned into these creatures, and that if we were to re-expose them or just expose them to this substance, they were to turn back human. That's my theory. That's what I'm thinking in my little Rangoon brain.
Solid theory from a Rangoon.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, I wish I could
All right.
communicate it with the others, but I'll hold on to it for now.
Keep that in the back pocket for later.
You see this Rangoon very, very lost in thought as he's like contemplating it over squishing and like just you do that thing where it's like you have like gum on your fingertips. Like he's like doing that with like the sweet and sour on his fingers, but he's like very lost in thought. So that's I think what I'm doing right now. As the others, if they're looking at me, I don't know, but that's what they'd see. He's very pensive. He's
Bro's,
like the thinker, and he's in the thinker pose.
bro's doing some hand signals. Hmm.
All right, we trucking onwards.
I believe so.
I guess we're trekking onwards. Yeah.
All right. So as you're walking and winding through these narrow tunnels, bobbing and weaving through, um, you enter a massive opening, and you notice that there's a lot of light coming through it. So when you go into said opening, you see that you've not entered a dungeon, you entered a food factory. The air is thick, warm, highly pressurized, scented strongly with rendered oil, aged garlic, and an intense, rich cream cheese funk like smell that is both savory and deeply unsettling. The cavern walls are not rough stone, but have been smoothed and lined with a thick, moisture resistant tiles, reflecting a sickly golden red glow from the industrial heat lamps bolted to the ceiling. Rows of massive metal shelves stretch floor to ceiling, carved directly into the rock. They are stacked high with crates of raw wonton wrappers and enormous wax paper wrapped blocks of artisanal cream cheese. The entire operation is running on a massive scale. In the center of the cavern dominates a massive, gleaming stainless steel vat, easily 20 feet across, bubbling gently with a thick, pale, filling mixture. Tubes and pipes coated in grime and condensation connect the vat to the ceiling, where they vanish into a chimney carved in into a Jesus fucking Christ, carved into a rock, a massive subterranean exhaust system. I think I mistyped that. Finally, standing before the vat, inspecting its contents with a pair of a massive gleaming tongs, is a figure. He is an imposing, monstrous presence, a giant, perfectly fried crab rangoon creature, roughly the size of a large bear. Somehow wearing a pristine blood red apron over a custom tailored chef's coat, his crispy golden folds serve as rough skin, and the sharp, jagged points of his wonton crust jut through like an intimidating shoulder pads. His face, where a normal man's might be, is a hardened crust from which two bready dark eyes and a grimace of cream cheese filled malice stare at you. A- Around the vat lies an enormous industrial sized fry baskets and planing tools ready for culinary operation of a catastrophic scale. You've you have found the epicenter of the crab rangoon conspiracy deep beneath the mountain. So as you see this out in front of you, you see this creature stare at you from the sounds that you have made, and you hear him, and you hear the following. Ah, the Muse Bunches arrives. As I have assumed my little Rangoon appetizers would have kept you busy, or better not digested you. But here you are, a pesky side order refusing to be sliced. You see this vat? This is not just cream cheese and crab, my friends. This is destiny. For too long, we we the deep fried Benzins, the wonton wrapped wonders, have been content to the opening act. The little corner slice on the plate we have lavish destined only to have be dipped and devoured, but no more. With the golden wonton wrapper I have secured, I'm making a creation of much significant deep fried skill that will rewrite the menu of the world. This is not just a snack, this is an empire. An empire where we are the main course, where we are the masters of our own crisp fate. And my name, the Crab Father, will no longer be whispered as a myth,
The crab father.
Shh!
but
I'm enthralled with the dialogue exchange.
will no longer be whispered as a myth, but shouted as a culinary conqueror. You cannot stop me. You cannot fight flavor. You cannot certainly fight an army of crispy, cheesy perfection. Now, either step aside and witness your new world order, or get ready to be tossed into the fryer, because I have a very large order to fill. Now I need everybody to roll the initiative.
That was
No
Oh,
great.
that was
shit.
awful.
That was great, dude. That was really well done. I love that.
Thanks.
Very well done, Maddie.
All right, initiative time, bitches.
I
I
rolled an 8.
rolled an 11.
Okay, hold on. I have to get mine out. Give me 2 seconds.
And then Senna rolled a 15.
Okay, so Pier's an 11, Senate's a 15. What is Alaris?
8.
8.
By the way, I'm getting super sleepy, so I don't know how much. I don't know how
Yeah,
much longer this
it
is gonna
shouldn't
be.
take very, long.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Hopefully. That took a lot longer than I thought it would take to get through that.
That's fine. We were also just ADHDing around. Anyway, continue.
Where the fuck is it? Hold on. There it is. That's not it. Uh-oh, where the fuck? There it is. Okay, my dumbass. Alright. What did center roll again?
15.
Alright, we need to do rollies. So
Like,
roll
roll
another
again?
d20. So yeah, roll another d20.
1.
4. Alright.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Alright, so with that deep dialogue, and after that long monologue, you see that behind the vat, you see two little crab rangoons that look very familiar to Olaris come out behind the vat. So now it is the crab father's turn. So he's going to move up to Senna and do a should have read through this a little more. He's gonna do a multi attack, so 2 grip tongs, Jesus Christ, and 1 wonton claw. So it's +4. Yeah. What's her DC? So 16. Nope. Jesus fucking Christ. So the wonton father goes and tries to swipe and claw at Senna and proceeds to miss every single shot. And he ends up kind of behind Senna due to his momentum. So now it is Senna's turn. So someone can take that. Whoever wants it.
Stevie Wonder, you do it.
Alrighty. Alright, let me pull up Senna's page real quick.
She basically has like her axe.
No, I just actually want to see because I don't really know exactly what she does.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Shot. And you were born, the doctor said.
Nat 20. Fuck. Let's do it.
Okay, so roll a d8 and then +4, and then no. Roll a d8, double it, then add 4. Wrong way.
Roll a d8 and double it, and then add 4.
Yep.
Alright. 2 d8s.
No, it's a d8 then double.
88 then double. Okay. 14.
So it's okay. So that's your total, and then that's your +4.
So I rolled 1 8, which was 7, then doubled it, which is 14.
And then +4 is 18.
18. 18 is the number then.
All right. Uh, it is Tyr's turn.
I'm gonna charge an Eldritch Blast and fire it at any of those fatty parts on his body.
Okay.
So an Eldritch Blast is 1d10 plus 1 for damage.
No, you have to roll the hit.
I know. I just don't know what the damage was. All right, Maddie, what do I have to roll to hit?
What would you get?
Roll a d20 to hit.
Yeah,
It's
no, I know.
D20 plus your wisdom modifier.
Wisdom, that's what I knew was a modifier, but I didn't know what it was. All right, so plus 2, so that equals 14. Did I hit with a 14?
You said 14?
1-4.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And then this is a d10 plus 1. Okay. That is a 5. So I hit for 5 damage.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. You still have a bonus action in movement. If you want to.
Sure. Wait, you said Senna has bonus action, right? Yeah, Senna does. So let's do another battle axe strike.
That's an
So,
action. I said bonus
oh,
action.
my God, you're right. Bonus actions that she has. Frenzy attack. Is she in frenzy? Oh, while in a frenzy, so I have to, build that up. Never mind.
You can rage though.
Sure. Let's rage. Fucking
Okay.
straight up archer style.
All right. Shit. I fucked that order up. We should have done that before. I'm so right though. All right. Tyr's turn. That's your turn, right?
My turn was my Eldritch Blast. I didn't have anything else. And then you said you had a bonus action, so I took the bonus action for Senna. And then I think that goes back to the dude's turn.
Did his
Nope, it's
blast
a
hit?
Lars.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the dude's HP at?
Yeah. He looks like scuffed.
What's his actual HP?
The
What's his-
number.
Yeah.
What is that number?
The number. I'm telling you.
Why not?
Because
Okay, fine.
I'm doing it how Matt does it.
You're doing a lot of things exactly how Matt does it. You're doing great.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
how
you're
he
doing
does it.
just like Matt. Okay, so I'm gonna get in range. It has a range of 15 feet, and I want to do hot oil splatter ranged attack.
Just for the hit. Okay, so roll the hit.
Okay, 1 second. That's an 8. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, it's an 8.
8 plus 4 equals 12. That misses.
Okay.
You have a bonus action and movement.
I stay right where I am. I end my turn.
All right, so it is the minion turn. So he's gonna come after Alaris, because they just seen you hit him, and then He's gonna hit you with a wonton nip. What the fuck is my D20?
Careful, that man about to touch you with his wonton.
It's a 17 plus 4. Does that hit?
I don't know what's the AC of this Rangoon. It's
Guessing it ain't
12.
a 12.
It's 12.
So it is 1d4 plus 2. So 3 plus 2. So you take 5.
Hey, get ready. It's gonna.
You good?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't fucking know.
Not me.
Come out of your mic.
Seriously, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that?
Oh, that was your TikTok,
that-
bro.
That was your mic. That was not me.
No, I'm sure that was me because I don't think it would
Oh.
blast that loud if it was one of you.
I don't fucking know.
Okay, so I revert back into Alaris
High
then, right?
flashing. What?
Sorry.
So I revert back into Alaris, yeah?
Yep, I was just getting there.
Okay.
Yep. So then, your crab rangoon form dissipates, and your Lars form emerges.
Dan got showered in the coombe.
And then is the other minion's turn, so he's gonna go after Tyr. And
All right.
get a wonton nip as well.
How many
He gives
minions
me a
are there?
wonton nip.
Uh-huh.
How many minions are there?
2.
Okay.
What did he roll for attack?
uh, 16 plus. Fuck, what was it? 16 plus 4 is a dirty 20. So
Okay.
20 hit.
Yes, a 20 hits. What did he hit for?
He. Plus 2, 3. 3 slashing.
Okay. And now it's my turn.
Nope, now it's the Crab Fathers.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood the rules.
So the Crab Father is going to turn to Tyr and do a multi attack. Of too much shit over on my fucking screen. Good lord. Sorry.
What? What did you say?
I said I'm doing a fucking multi attack on you.
On me. Okay.
Alright. Oh shit. 25 hit.
I don't know, Maddie. You tell me. Does it hit?
I was asking you, motherfucker.
Yes, of course. The number you said earlier hits, so I would imagine 25 also hits.
I'm just asking to make sure. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, Maddie, a 17 hits.
Does a 14 hit?
Maddie,
No.
just get his sheet. Just get all our sheets open. What are you doing? You're DMing.
It's easier to do this.
You don't have our ACs open?
I have a lot of shit open my screen, okay?
Oh, I gave you a fucking spreadsheet.
I know. I have a bunch of fucking stat blocks.
Okay, that's fine.
So yes or no? It takes 2 seconds. All right.
Yeah, we gotta ask
Yes,
1,000 times.
the first 2 hit. Yes.
Your height makes it difficult to form meaningful relationships. I rolled a 1, I rolled a 1, I rolled a 1. My boys are otherwise engaged.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, you take 7 bludgeoning from one, and then you
That's a lot
do
of bludgeoning.
4 from
We
the
gotta
I
get.
should
bite.
be
4,
We
so
gotta
you
get
did
Senna.
11. Big
I
11
take a
total.
okay. That hurts, but okay.
Alright, now it's y'all. Now it's Senna's turn.
Honestly, Steve, see if you can get her to just bop these 2 minions, because they're pretty
That
low
was the
HP.
idea. What is the max HP of these minions, Manny?
A number.
Oh my god, it's
It's a
5.
minion. It's not
5.
even
It's
the.
5.
Oh,
It's
thank
5.
you.
It's
5.
5. It's 5.
Real
All
D&D,
right.
you're not supposed to know.
Yes, Maddie, but this is a one-off, and
I
they're
don't give a
minions.
shit. I want
And
to
I
know
was
what
tired an hour
happened.
ago. It's 5. Let's keep it
Why am
moving.
my fault? Took you guys fucking forever to get here.
Okay, let's just blame us. Anyway, yes, Senna goes after the first fucking guy. Wait, she has rage now.
Yeah, so she has advantage, right?
Gain advantage on strength checks, saving throws, +2 melee damage, um, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. Okay. So I will attack the closest fucking minion to me, or to her. I'm going to
Okay.
do a battle axe attack.
Okay.
She rolled an 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits for damage.
What is it? It's 1d8 plus 4, right?
Yep.
Well, but you said +2 because you're raging, right?
Yeah, and then +2 because of the rage.
Oh, okay.
Plus
Okay,
6.
so whatever you get, +6.
So this bitch dies.
Yeah.
That's 9.
Okay, cool. Maddie, ask the Matt words.
Hey, Steve, how do you want to do this?
Like, I'm sorry, I thought you wanted to be like Matt. Okay, I'm sorry.
Said you wanted to get out of here.
Senna hits this minion so fucking hard that the minion basically flies backwards into the boss and explodes all across the boss, causing damage to the boss.
No, that's not how this works.
He just gets covered in cream cheese goop.
And he turns into a human.
No.
Damn it.
He turns into the mayor that we all know he is underneath there.
Oh god, can you imagine? A goon bear.
Well, at first I said mayor, but no, at first I thought it was that beefy dude. At first, just in goon form, because it seemed like he recognized us when he was monologuing. It seems like he recognized us. Okay, who next? Who's next? What's up?
Tier.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the fucking other minion.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Yes, just barely.
Okay. Then it's a D10 plus 8. Okay. That would be an 11.
Alright, the minion is dead. Tier, how do you want to do this?
I just want him to literally explode like someone shoved a fucking pile of firecrackers in his chest.
10-4. Alright, you have movement in the bonus action. Do you want to use one or no?
For movement, I'm gonna try and keep my distance from the big guy just so I can I guess not be attacked as easily. For bonus actions, I don't think I have a bonus action. Yeah, I don't have a bonus action.
Frenzy. Yeah, you do. Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking at mine. Hold on. No, you did not. Okay, I forgot. All right. Alaris.
Okay, I am going to cast second level Entangle on the big boy.
Oh shit, wrong one. Second level Entangle.
Actually, can I say fuck that?
Sure. What do you want?
Yeah, let's do fuck that. Let's just go for more damage. Wait, why is this different? Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna do is second level Thunder Wave, so that's 3d8 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So roll to hit. I think.
Okay.
No, it's instantaneous. No, wait. No, it's a con save. Okay. Sorry.
So what do I do?
Give me 2 seconds. Constitution's a 3. Hang on. It's a 13 on the save, right? Yeah, the 13 on the save.
I
Okay.
don't even see that. I don't even see that.
If you look on the, like the line where you see Thunder Wave, it's where, it says Thunder Wave, and then to the right it says, 1 egg, and then self, and then con 13.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was in the details thing and I didn't see it there. But yeah, nice. Oh yeah, attack / save con 13. Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do I roll something, or he
Well,
just has
I
to
do.
roll better? That you have to roll better than a 13.
Yeah. So I said it was a plus 3. So that one misses. That was a 9 plus 3 equals 12. That saves. That was a 14. And so 2 of them are successful.
Okay, so then I roll 2d8s.
So you roll. Let's see. A creature. Oh, is it only 1? Why did I roll 3?
Maybe
What the
because it
fuck?
said
Anyway,
it
I'll
said
take the first one.
3d8, so it fucked with you.
Yeah, I might have. I'll take the first one, which was a fail. It was a 12. It was a 9.
Oh,
So it was
that's
a
not
12.
generous of you.
Well, it's the first one I rolled.
Yeah, no,
So,
that's fair. It's fine. It's fine.
So yeah, 3d8.
Okay, but I thought it's a miss.
No, it's a hit.
Oh,
No,
you
it's.
you fail. Okay, I got you.
I rolled under a 13, so that hit.
Okay, I got you. I'll roll now. All right, so that is a 6. That's a 7. That's a 5. 6, 7, 5.
That's 12, 18.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
All right. So as Alaris goes in thunder waves the crab father, you can definitely tell that he is getting very battered and bruised.
Sweet. That'll end my turn.
Okay, so no movement or anything.
Unless there's like cover right next to me and I can get behind it. But if not, then no.
No, it's pretty open. All right, so both minions are dead. Now the crab. So the crab father is going to. Jesus fucking Christ. How far are you moving back?
Well, I wanted to get in range earlier, within like 15 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was at least like 15 feet away. Yeah, and then Thunderwave is also 15 feet, so that I would have just stayed at 15.
Okay. All right. Since Alaris just hit the Crab Father and Pierre's kind of like out of view, like out of his periphery, he's gonna come after Alaris.
Bring it on.
He's gonna one bite and
It's
two.
dinner time.
It's time to goon.
Actually, no, that's not in there. Wait, does a 12 hit?
For my AC, let me see my AC. Yes, it does. I have an AC of 11. I don't think I have a shield equipped, do I? Let me see. No, I don't think so. So yeah, it hits.
All right. All right, you take 12 bludgeoning. So
Damn.
so he goes and looks at you and he's very pissed off that that you just like fucked him up, and you could see when you thunderclapped him, you could see a bunch of debris fall off of him. So he walks towards you, and he the first claw attack, uh he lunges at you and you try to dodge away, but he ended up like clawing like your upper hip area, and then he did another claw attack, and that nearly hit, and he hit your left shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down to half health. I'm down to 12 HP.
All right, so that was the Crab Father. So now it's Senna.
Stevie Wonder, you around?
I am.
Okay.
Alrighty. 15 to hit.
That hits.
And she does 4 damage.
That's the D8 plus 6.
Oh, it's plus 6. Oh, that's right, because she's raging. So it would be 6 damage plus 2.
So 8. Right?
Sure. Yes,
I'm
math.
just-
Math is not mathing.
Alright. Alright. Does Senna want to move or use a bonus action?
Rage again.
You already
Wouldn't
have
that turn
rage.
it? Yeah, wouldn't that turn it
Oh.
off?
Rage
Oh, I
doesn't.
thought it was only. I thought it was only for like a certain amount of turns.
Nope. 10 rounds. So
Oh, then never mind.
it turns off if you haven't hit anybody in like 1 or 2 rounds. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think it's like 1 round or 2.
So would rage equal frenzy or no?
No, rage is rage.
Okay. So, well, then I guess I don't have a bonus action.
Okay, then it is Teeter.
It says for frenzy. It says while raging, you can choose to frenzy.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action
Oh yeah, you're
on each
right.
of your
I am.
turns after this one. When the rage ends, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
You're right. You're right. But she already hit, so.
Yeah, but again, it's a bonus action, and I actually haven't done the bonus action. So, can I?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
All right. And
Well, in a
frenzy.
frenzy.
Tier. What?
No, I'm just reading what it says. You can make a single melee attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one. Okay. So, I guess I'll do another attack. So, let's roll to see if it hits.
As tier.
This would be Senna.
No, we're Senna.
No, it says after your turn after this one.
For fuck's sake, Maddie, I'm already in a rage.
You're in the rage, but the frenzy is, and then like you have to initiate, and the turn after you initiate is when you can do it. It's right in the fucking description.
I don't understand the point of a bonus action that I have to charge up. That doesn't make sense.
I tried to make the fucking rules.
Wait, Maddie, can you explain that a little better? Because from what I'm reading, it says you can.
It says while in a frenzy, you can make a single melee.
Hey guys, don't do that. Don't do
Of
that.
your turns after
I'm stopping.
This one.
I didn't.
Okay, so what I'm reading, Maddie, I'm not seeing what it say after. I'm seeing it says you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns.
No, this says after this one.
After this one. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Maddie's just trying to gain back a little bit of control after the nat 20s we were rolling at the beginning of the game.
No,
I'm reading it
she's
as
just joking. He's just joking. You're right, Maddie. You're right.
Legitimately joking, Maddie. That was a
Maddie,
complete
he's
joke.
kidding, and we know you're correct
I just want to get the fuck out of here. I'm fucking exhausted.
That's the spirit. You should have ended it on a cliffhanger just for reference. You should be like, and he turns to you. After that, you should have ended it. After his monologue, you should have ended it right there. Like, and I want you to roll initiative, and I'll do it later after.
Nope. I want to get done with this. That's why I'm doing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this the vibe you want?
Okay. Tyr will attack. Tyr will do an Eldritch Blast again because I can't do shit other than that. So we're gonna do another Eldritch Blast. Jesus. 14. Does it hit?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, it's a D10 and roll D8. It does 7 damage. Whose turn is it? Because I don't have a bonus action.
It's yours. Hang on. Alright, so after that hit, you hit him with the Eldritch Blast, and he looks like he's getting his shit kicked in. Now it is Alaris.
Okay. Give me one moment here. Alright, so I still have another second level spell slot, so let me see what else I can do. Honestly, I can just do Thunderwave again at second level.
Okay.
So it'd be a con save of 13.
Fuck my D20. Well, the fucking nat one.
Oh, Okay, so that is that a crit, or is that not how that goes?
No.
Okay. So I'll just roll for damage then, right?
Yep.
Right. So that's 3d8. So that's 1 7. That's 1 8. And that's 1. So 16.
So, Alaris, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. All right. So I take out my staff and I take out my shillelagh and I fucking start doing a little ninja pace, like a little back and forth as I see this thing um, like gradually getting more and more exhausted from the damage it's taken from our fight, and I fucking yeet the thunderous force, kind of like sweeping out from my hand and from my staff as I kind of wave it in his direction. Um, and what I really want is it for the thunder to basically like enter through whatever wounds he's gotten from this fight and start to gradually bubble him up from within, almost like he's being boiled alive, like the fucking crab he is in the pot. And I want his like skin and outer carapace, his fucking shell, to start kind of like bubbling up until he explodes, and I wanted to just rain crab sticks all over our mouths for everybody to enjoy.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to happen.
Okay. So, as all that happens, he busts open and a bunch of cream cheese and all that creamy goodness goes and splatters everywhere. It's a little bit gets on you, a little bit gets on Tyr and Senna. Um, and then as that happens and you settled and you process what happens, you can tell that the factory um, eventually starts getting a lot more quiet and quieter and quieter. And then eventually you can hear that it comes to a screeching halt. When um, when that happens, you notice that when the crab father um, basically imploded from what it seemed, um, you can see that um, there's only a small pile of stuff that's still by his feet. Shockingly, his shoes are still there. Um, and you can see his left and right shoe and um his red apron and his satchel.
So it was a person. Okay, so we kind of or at least Alaris cautiously inches towards that pile, and starts like poking at it with his staff, trying to like part away the gunk from the shoes and from whatever left in the remnants, trying to see if there's anything in there that I can kind of make out.
Um,
And I try to like investigate it, I guess.
Investigate like the pile or the
Yeah,
satchel.
the pile.
There's nothing in the pile per se. It's just a bunch of cream cheese.
Okay, so then
Mm.
having seen that, I would say yeah, check out the satchel.
All right. So when you go and open the satchel, you see two different two things in there. You see a viscous vinegar vial. This is a small vial that kind of looks like some intricate carved glass, probably the size of like a honey bottle per se. And it's dark, it's thick, and then you open it, and when you smell it, you could tell that it's very acidic. And then you can also probably safe to assume if you put this on a weapon of sorts, it can deal extra damage. Um, you also see a the golden wonton wrapper. Um, uh, the golden wonton wrapper. So it's the trophy topper from earlier, and um where the fuck is it? Hang on. Sorry. Um, yeah, it's from the trophy from earlier, and when you actually go and hold it in your hand, you can tell that this thing does have some moderate weight to use it, but you're not exactly sure what its properties are. And that's all you find.
Okay. Can I loot it?
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll send that shit later.
Cool. We can divvy it up later anyway.
Okay. All right, Seer, do you want to do anything?
Not really at the moment. Don't really have anything in mind.
Like, this is a nice satchel.
It's a nice satchel.
What size are his shoes? They're a little gooey.
They're a size 14.
Perfect. My size.
Probably a little roomy. I've got like crab chunk gunk in there.
It's alright. Just throw it in the wash. Everything will be fine.
All right. So, after looting, do you want to do anything, or do you not send a do it to do anything? Or what do you want to?
I guess I would just want to do a quick scan of the room to see if there's anything other than like evidence or clues that would help me understand, like, okay, what the fuck, or if there's any information that I would need to bring back, that we would need to bring back to the townsfolk, or that would help us get home. To be honest, like.
You don't see necessarily anything per se. You just see a bunch of like tubing and stuff going from like the ceiling into different very obvious different places. There is that giant vat of that like giant massive vat of like cream cheese and crab in the middle. But that's just about it.
Okay. I'm curious if this facility, because like again, just my like Alaris theory here is like they're turning people into crabs. So I'm curious if this facility has any like crab people in vials somewhere, or just hanging out somewhere, or trapped somewhere. I don't know if we would still have to like investigate or follow like more locations in this place to save them, or just I don't know what exactly I'm looking for, but like if I look at like the technology, or like is there any indication, maybe I'm looking for any clues about, people.
There is um like a small little like station off in the corner that has a bunch of like stuff on it. You can go and investigate that.
Okay, I go do that.
All right,
Try
roll an
rolling.
investigation.
Nat 20. I built this workstation with my bare hands.
Built it brick by brick.
I knew every nook and cranny.
So as you're going through and looking through this station, looking for anything of the sort, there's a thing that catches your eye. It's a small vial, probably maybe like 4 or 5 inches long cylinder. Um, Nothing like too fancy about it, but then when you pick it up and take a longer look, you can tell that that this vial is filled with something. When you take a closer look, you see see that it's like a thick yellow substance, and then you can see that it's actually butter. And then continuing on, when you look at this file, and when you give it a small shake, you can see a child's finger inside of it.
Oh, fuck off. Anybody missing a finger? I just hold it up to no one in particular.
Senna starts laughing.
Okay. I'm glad she gets me.
Senna, you want to eat this finger?
It's
No, but I'll eat the cream cheese.
All right. What if I dip the finger in the cream cheese?
Will the rest of the human grow?
That's what I'm hoping.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else in here. Like, are there like on the bench? Are there any like plans or documents or like a map of the facility or something?
Not that you can see. No,
I
it's
rolled
pretty
a
bare.
nat 20.
Yes.
Okay. So then I would probably leave the workbench alone after
Okay.
that. I don't know if Tyr, you want
And
to do
then
anything?
Senna is going to go in the middle and then take like 2 fingers inside of the vat to the cream cheese, and then like get a big old scoop and just eat it.
Damn, she 2 fingers deep.
She's eating the
Yeah,
cream cheese that turned one of her limbs into a crab
A
rangoon.
wonton.
well, you can tell that this. Well, you can tell that this cream cheese is different from the one that was in
Can
the cave.
she tell?
Yeah, because he exploded. Because the crab father exploded on you and you didn't change.
I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm not even gonna touch it.
Oh! That's what he's. That's what she's having. Okay, I understand. Okay.
And she goes, "This is some good shit. You should try some."
It's fresh.
I'm very good on that. Not about to reach inside and grab some cream cheese from God knows where.
And then she dips her hand in and then scoops it and then proceeds to eat it.
Great. I hope you shit yourself later, Senna.
Well, at least I'm not lactose intolerant.
Tyr isn't lactose intolerant. Steve is.
I know.
You know, that was Maddie talking, not Senna.
Just wanted to set the record straight there. Tyr is canonly not lactose intolerant.
And then she goes and like each one to put her whole fucking finger in her mouth and just like licks it.
Why are we having this described? Why?
I take the buttery finger and I shove it up my asshole.
I was about to say, I take cream cheese and I shove it up my asshole.
Oh my gosh.
Very stupid, but very.
Okay. Is there anything else in this room to investigate that would be helpful as far as we can tell?
Start digging in your butt, twin.
Nothing.
Doing the stink.
Nothing. Per se, but yeah. Not as what you can tell currently.
Okay, and then I look to the others and just be like, I don't know if there's anything else or if there's any other like people here that we need to save. We should keep an eye out. But other than that, I want to get the fuck out of here. And I also want to see if there's anything in here that could tell us about how to get home, because none of this has made any sense to me. In fact, I don't see a way out.
I think if we leave the cave the same way we came in, goes down the mountain, we'll eventually find out where the town is.
Well, I know where the town. No. Wherever. This is not our home. Tyr, this town is not our home. I want to get out.
I didn't say home. I said where the town is.
Okay, I don't care if we ever go back to that town, to be honest.
Let's
I
go
want
out
to get
the
out.
way we came in. I ain't about to fucking dig my way out of this shit. Let's go out the way we came in.
Oh, her phone died.
God damn it.
How are you not gonna plug in? She had like 3 different chances to wrap this session up, and she hasn't done it. And then her phone dies.
I know.
What the fuck?
but we're the ones taking forever.
Yeah, for real.
That's the thing, selection bias. It happens. This is also a very Maddie one shot, and I'm very happy we got to experience it because I don't think I'd ever be able to experience a Crab Rangoon story inside of D&D ever.
Yeah, yeah, that's very true. I'm trying to think of a. I'm trying to
Sorry.
think of. I'm trying to think of a way to work in a joke about Butterfingers. Or having Butterfingers, like as soon as Senna drops something. I don't fucking know.
Butterfingers? Nedry, you are in charge of our entire security systems, and you have Butterfingers? Sorry, that was a Jurassic Park vocal stim.
Jurassic Park, huh?
Yes, the park that is also Jurassic.
I've never seen it. Let's play. Is he lying? Is he trolling? Is he rage baiting? Or is he a Philistine?
I don't know if you're actually telling the truth on that or not, and if you are, then
No,
we're gonna have some words.
no, I've seen it a couple times and I've seen a few of them.
Thank fucking God you've at
Yeah.
least seen the first one. I mean,
Yeah.
damn.
I think I've seen the second one. I don't know if I've seen the third one, and then I saw like the Chris Pratt one.
You don't really have to see the third one. It's not
Yeah, I've
not
heard.
great.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, hello, Maddie, you back?
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to finish that, whatever you guys are talking about. Sorry
Tell
about
me
it, my
what
phone
Sounds
died.
good.
I did not realize.
You're good.
all good.
Alright, where the
There-
fuck were we?
That's an excellent question.
Alright, so you've investigated
We're looking for a way
the
out, I guess.
thing in the corner. Senna was eating the stuff in the vat.
She was she was enjoying her Butterfingers.
Yes, she was. Um, so when Senna's going, well, you guys are attempting to move out. Senna, as she's like licking her fingers, and she takes a look at this giant like vat pot in front of her. You can tell like it's kind of hidden for you, but it's kind of like in front of her. You can see that like that crab um like icon that the mayor gave you. Um and you can faintly see some other symbols around the vat itself as well. And then so she is going to take another fistful of cream cheese and then smear it on the symbol, kind of saying like "fuck you," and then proceeds to walk out with you guys.
Good to know she has her priorities straight.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So once we get out, which I'm guessing we get out the same way we got in. What next, Maddie?
So you guys dip dive and dodge around the pillars like you did before, and are very carefully evading, especially the spot where Senna went in that little hole. So you guys are able to maneuver back out of the cave, up through the hole, and then down towards the creek. Or not the creek, the river. So Now you get to the river, but the javelin is on this side, or the side that you guys are throwing down.
Alrighty.
What do you want to do?
I want to head the fuck back to town. That's what I want to do.
A good idea.
Okay, so we head
Okay.
back to town. And now we're in town.
No, you're still by the river,
Now we head back to town.
but you have to cross the river to get to town.
You have to cross it again? Okay, well, I guess we can still take the rope. I don't know about where it ended on.
So,
Did we tie it? Was that implied, or what did we do with the other end of it?
I don't know what the fuck we did. Anyways, so you guys find a creative way to get back across the river, you get into the town, and then basically the town looks pretty empty. Looks like everybody else went home at this time. There's no really anybody around the street. All the like food carts and stuff, they're still there. But you do see like some like remnants of like some people that are around. And you see the mayor and Regnaldo still kind of by the stage cleaning up.
Okay, we go to the mayor and ask, what the fuck was that?
What was what?
Don't you sit there and act like you don't know what I'm fucking talking about.
What was what? I don't know what you're talking about.
So
Do
this
we
mayor's
have
also an idiot.
do we have
Let's start
any
talking about
leftover gunk on our bodies?
Yeah, I'd say
Okay.
so.
I begin, as that conversation is unfolding, I begin scraping it off of all of us, morphing it into a fucking snowball. And as the mayor continues to act like he doesn't know shit, I throw it in his face. When he goes, "What was what?" And then that's when it fucking hits him. What the hell was that?
Can you no.
It's just throwing something.
Yeah, I know, but I was gonna have
It's
you
right
go
there.
ahead, but I know. My brain is like teetering on the edge. I'm like tired.
Sister, you don't know half of it.
No, you're good. I'm just tired. So yeah, you throw it at him, and he looks at you, very stern, and he looks you directly in the eyes, and then as he's still looking you dead in the eyes, he wipes this white substance that you thrown at him, and um, as that happens, and he tosses it off to the side, you can. As he doesn't break eye contact, but he's still staring at you, and it gets very, very, very uncomfortable. And you can, and then Tyr, when you look off to Regnaldo, that's off to the side of him, you can see that as well. He did not take your stunt very likely, and he um uh what's the word? He didn't take your stunt very likely, and he takes his hand that had that stuff and he wipes it on um your shirt, and he says, "I don't know what you're talking about."
I tell him he doesn't seem to know much of anything.
I look at Alaris and say, are we gonna have to fight this bitch too?
I don't know. It seems like we basically have solved all this town's problems for them. And they've remained just as ignorant as we first arrived. And we still are not any closer to getting back home. So I'd like an apology from the mayor, and a thank you, and an exit. We solved your fucking crab problem. I'm sure you knew nothing about it this whole time.
Well, that's something that can be arranged. And then you guys, as you're listening to this conversation, you hear a big like couple big like thumps behind you, especially like behind like Stenon. You can see this shadow that's casted over the three of you, and Stenon goes and looks back, and it's uh this 15-foot ogre that the mayor called over, and it happens very brisk and very fast. But the mayor goes and turns around behind him, and there is a little like what do you want to call? What's it called? Like a it kind of looks like an out like Shrek's outhouse type of deal. It looks like that, but it's like a lot bigger. So it's more like 5 feet by no, it's more like 10 feet by like 10 feet roughly. It's like a shaft almost. And he goes and he opens it, and you can see that there's a vat, and then you could see that symbol that you've seen on the vat in the cave that looks identical to that one. And next thing you guys know, this ogre that's behind you, he picks up Senna like she weighs nothing, and then Regnaldo goes and takes both of Tears and Alaris's hands, handcuffs your hands together, picks you guys up, and starts dragging you to this vat. You guys want to do anything?
I feel like we would have fought all the way through. Like he maybe not. He wouldn't have been able to do all of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do prestidigitation as this ogre's mother, and completely just tell this ogre to drop us.
Okay, well, prestidigitation just cleans shit.
No, it
Or
does not
dirty
just
shit.
clean shit.
You let me keep talking. I said it cleans shit and it can like dirty stuff. It's basically what it can do.
It's not just that, but I agree. All right, well, I'm gonna try and convince this fucker to let us down. So, is that what exactly do I have to roll for that?
Okay, so prestidigitation. What do you want to do with it then?
Well, only dirty stuff and clean stuff, right?
No, it's got other shit, guys. Just read the thing.
Well, I'm trying to like do this, and you're like, oh, you want to do this, but like, what fucking part of this do you want to fucking do? Like, be more fucking specific, dude.
I'll just ignore the prestidigitation shit I just said because apparently I don't know what it does fully. So I'll
No,
just
if you
try
know
and
what it does, what part of it do you want to do? I know there's more stuff to it, but you weren't being specific.
it
I
doesn't
don't want
matter.
to hold your hand through this.
You're not gonna hold my hand through this, Maddie. Chill. I'll stop the prestidigitation so we don't have to argue about it anymore. I'll just try and convince him to let us down. What is that, deception?
Depends what you say to him.
Yeah.
You could just, if you want to persuade him, that's one thing. But if you want to like lie to him, that's different.
Nah, I'll try and persuade him. I'll try and get him to drop us for the moment. So my persuasion is a +3. That's a 16.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. All right, well, what do you exactly say to him?
Hey, bro, if you let us down, I'll give you a big ol' ogre cookie. Like a really big one. Imagine the biggest one you've ever had before and double that size.
What kind of cookie?
The only kind that ogres like. An
The
ogre
ones
cookie.
your mom used to make.
Yep, there we go. That's what I tell him, exactly that. The ones his mom used to make.
All right, so he drops you and he holds out his hand.
Now would be a great time to just put a bunch of
Well,
fucking
now you
cream
could do
cheese right in his mouth.
Now you could do prestidigitation, Steve.
Yes, I'm
Because
realizing that. I was trying to make a joke. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Because I can let.
no, because you could do minor creation, which you create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand. It can last until the end of your next turn. A trinket can deal no damage and has no monetary worth. That to me sounds like you could create a cookie in your hand and give it to him.
Maddie?
Which one was it again? Sorry.
It's called minor creation. It's like the last one on the list. You can create a non-magical trinket or illusory image that can fit in your hand.
Yeah, that'd work. Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a grand idea, Dan. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why I did not think about that. Well, I will do the exact thing. Make a giant fucking ogre cookie right in the middle of his fucking hand.
Okay, well, it would be in your hand.
Yeah, and then, well, either way, I'll give it. I'll put it in his hand.
All right, so you go and give um this ogre this cookie, and he's holding it in his hand, and he's just looking at it, and then looks at you, and he asks you, um, uh, um, he asks you, where'd you get this cookie from?
I got it from your mother. We dropped by her house right before we came over to town. So to drop it off to you.
Well, my mother's dead. So then he picks up both of you back up in a rage-like fashion,
My
and
mother's dead.
continues to drag you guys uh, to the vat, and then he's hovering. Redondo is hovering both Alaris and Pierre's face above this vat, and then the mayor's off to your guys' right hand side, and he says, uh, he says, your kind is your kind is not welcomed here. You should have come here in the first place. Um, do you have any final last words before you're incinerated?
last words, Alaris?
Go choke on a Rangoon. We haven't done anything wrong. I regret nothing.
And as you finish those words, you see your face is about 8 inches or so from the boiling cream cheese of this vat, and you see this very mysterious um, hand that comes through the cream cheese like, and both of you have this hand, one hand of each in front of you, and it grabs your face and it just sucks you in the and when it sucks you in, you just have a full body sensation of just like slightly burning, and the same thing happens to Cinema Dirter. And when all three of you are in this vat, you can feel this um after like marinating in this cream cheese for a while, you feel a slight this slight pull, and this pull gets uh stronger and stronger and stronger, and then eventually um you get spit out into an ice cave, or a cave that is relatively cold. And damn, that's back to you.
So as we emerge into this new space, the sensations, the cold air, our kind of drenched clothing, as we start to gradually acclimate to this new location we're not sure of. It's still dark, it's damp, there's a sense of kind of bleakness and stillness in the air. Um, and as we're kind of acclimating to this new atmosphere, new location, we're kind of coming to terms with what we've just been through, the process by which we got from where we were to this new place. We're kind of you're feeling the sensations from that kind of almost drowning feeling into like this new cold air, just almost suffocate you in how drastic the change is, and even just your breathing, it feels different. So as you start to get a little bit more used to and get your bearings, you start to kind of like feel yourselves all over and feel your limbs to see if you're in one piece. And you seem to be just fine as far as you can tell. And as you kind of take in your new surroundings and open your eyes and kind of clear the debris and clear the kind of water, and everything from your eyes, you start to have the very faint scent of cream cheese and crab linger very faintly in the air. And as you look around your immediate surroundings, you see crates and boxes all stacked up along the walls as you are inside what looks to be a small antechamber inside of the cave system, similar to where you were before you went on this journey, the side quest of crabs and misery and nonsense. You also see some broken up um, mine cart tracks, just kind of broken up and folded up over each other. They're not actually leading anywhere. They're just kind of been almost like haphazardly placed and broken off center by the ground below them. There's also mine carts associated with them, but they've kind of looked like they've been there for a while. A couple of them are missing wheels even. As far as you can tell, there might be something in there, but you haven't really looked. There's also alongside the actual crates, you start to see a kind of a faint glow emanating from between the slats in those boxes and in those crates, coming from within them. There's broken vials all along the ground, and the familiar siphoning equipment that you've once seen in previous encounters and your investigations of the siphoning magic of the grove trees in the surrounding wilderness. So, as far as you can tell, you are home, and well, as closer to home than you once were. And in the distance, you hear faint, somewhat stuttering but gentle steps coming towards you. And with that, we will pick it up next week.
Hell
Well
yeah.
done, Maddie. Well done.
Thanks.
That was a hell of
Maddie.
an interesting story.
Maddie, very beautiful story, very creative, very ridiculous, very wondrous. I know we got on each other's nerves a few times there, so I'm sorry. But I do appreciate how much work.
No, you're good. I had to improv a couple parts, and my
Yeah.
brain was not computing.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Very much been there. But I think you did a great job. I think it was a ton of fun. It was ridiculous, and it gave us a chance to like let loose more and just be more silly and not have to worry too much about like insane consequences. But there was still like a threat there because we could still die from these fucking creatures. And I think we got to be like a little creative and a little bit weird and a little bit different. So I had a lot of fun. I appreciate you doing it.
Thank you. Thanks for writing that story.
It was definitely an interesting one, we'll say.
What was your guys' favorite and not so favorite part? I'm just curious.
My favorite definitely like the initial getting to see the festival and play the games and see the ridiculous characters and the art style. I think that was so like immersive and fun and creative and really well done, really well told, and very thought out. And you had like everything just planned out and really it was just really well done. Like I wasn't trying to be annoying. I just genuinely like I was trying to understand. I wasn't trying to push the limits of the logic of this world, but I was genuinely trying to understand it. So it was one thing if like you hadn't thought about it, or it was another thing if like you just couldn't tell me yet. But it felt like both me and Alaris were confused, and so we were like kind of aligned there. Whereas like talking to the mayor, it's like I need you to make this make sense because like 25 years is a long fucking time. And what do you mean they're in a cult? They seem like stupid creatures. What does that mean? Like how far does this go? Like do you know anything about this? Are you in on it? Why are you being so cagey? So like I was very much just like I think overdoing it, trying to like make it make sense. But that's where I was coming from.
I got you. So I could say this now because we're basically done with it. But there's a couple parts where I went and kind of like skipped over, and it kind of would make a little more sense. But you guys fucking skipped over it, so it wouldn't make any more fucking sense.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I couldn't wrap it around, and when we were talking about how we were gonna end the session, I said I was gonna end it in a fucking cave, but then it fucking happened because some things didn't happen.
I got
so
you.
Then, yeah. So that whole back half was totally fucking improv.
Well, very well done then. I hope you were at least able to like rework and bring things that we skipped over back into the fold in the end.
Kind of, but not really, because it was kind of like a one-off thing. Like I had like this like crab rangoon shark and shit, like prepared and like these landmines and shit, but like it just didn't happen.
Okay. Okay.
So like I just can't put a fucking shark anywhere.
That's
unless I like hang it through like the fucking ceiling in the cave. You know what I'm saying? Like
it do be like that though. Yeah.
There's like a couple things. That's why I was like telling you like there's no fucking way I can get some of this shit from from this fucking river to God knows where. So
no, I could see that for sure.
But you guys dip, dive, and dodge around so much shit, and I was like, God damn, this shit was so much more fucking funnier, dude. Because you guys not only guessed the correct fucking rock pile on the first fucking try, because the other two, which they were traps, had very fucking funny traps attached to them.
Okay.
So yeah, it's fun times.
All right. Well, can we get a quick round of applause for our interim DM as she did wonderfully?
Good job, Maddie.
did very, very wonderfully. Kept the story moving. Had a lot of fun. Got creative. Thank you so much, Maddie. We appreciate you a ton.
No problem. Thank you for having me. I'm here all the time.